done by our students, and they've worked really hard for this to put forth the show. And all of our guests here have been coming to where we have the ribbon. They've been accompanied by a robot, or I should dare say our friend Mishi, which was developed by a student alumni, Mr. Orijit Dash. And here Mishi will be handing over, our friend, as we can see, will be handing over the ribbon and the scissors to them, rather, to cut the ribbon so that we can commence ahead with this prestigious ceremony, the AI Utkarsh, the AI Summit here at Narula Institute of Technology. Here we can see all of our guests coming together to create this wonderful moment, which we will surely be cherishing for days to come, and will again create a lifelong memory for all of us who are here to participate for the technical fervor. And as we all know, at JS Group, we always start our events by paying respects to our very honored and venerable and revered Babuji, late Sardar Jodhishwar Singh, and our Mataji, Sardarni Satnam Kaur. And it is here we pay respects, and we believe they are here with all of us, showering blessings all over the event, and with us, along with the hard work that we have put in. Their guiding light still echoes and will continue to echo for decades, and I dare say centuries to come, in JS Group. And this truly is a heartwarming moment for all of our guests, for all of our respected guests are entering this tent of AI Utkarsh 2026 here at Narula Institute of Technology, requesting all of our friends who are in their stalls to stand up, because we are having our guests here and who have seated. Please stand up and give a huge round of applause for all of our guests who are arriving here to create this moment. And since it's pretty early in these hours of the afternoon, and it's pretty early in the event, so to all of my friends, I just want a classic cliched cheer. How's the Josh for AI Summit? My dear friends, how's the Josh and the excitement? Can I get a hi from all of you? How's the Josh? To all of our friends who are in the stalls, we are waiting for this auspicious moment, which is extremely close to all of us. Here we can see our guests taking their seats. And we are for the much awaited moment for the inauguration of AI Summit here at Narula Institute of Technology in this day of 7th and 8th of April 2026. This is truly what we call in Bengali, we have a phrase, I believe my friends will be able to relate, a chander hat, with revered dignitaries from all across their domains, experts and stalwarts, accompanying all of us, encouraging all of us to carry on with our innovation. I won't carry on for much longer, but it is at this moment I would like to remind everybody that around 2000 years before the first computer programmer, Lady Ada Lovelace, had written her first program and thought of whether or not machines can move beyond simple calculations, we had our sages here in ancient India developing the concept of binary numbers, the zeros and the ones written in Sanskrit, which we know from the basic cornerstone for computer science, electronics, and all the related fields of assembled here today, whether you be from software or hardware. But now, at 1950s, we ask ourselves the question, or rather, Alan Turing asked this question in his paper: can machines think. It is here we consider the traditional start of artificial intelligence and machine learning with fueling the interest amidst the students, the researchers and the scholars of the day. I believe the guests present here will be able to relate to the mainframe computers that we have seen in our textbooks and probably would occupy the space of this entire room just to perform some simple calculations, to now, when we have our mobile phones in our hand, we have open source models locally hosted in our mobile phones. As we come to this era of transformers, we ask ourselves, what is required to truly create exponential growth? You'll receive different answers from different business leaders, but if you ask AI researchers, they'll say, attention, in fact, is all you need, which was the title of the paper published by Google, which released all the news and the fervor around ChatGPT, Gemini, and the AI LLMs here today. So good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, our honored, revered dignitaries. Good afternoon to the press members, good afternoon to our faculty members, and most importantly to all of my friends who've come here for this day of AI Utkarsh, the AI Summit at Narula Institute of Technology, accompanied by the flagship hackathon of Narula Institute of Technology, Hack-O-Nit. Can we have a round of applause, a huge round of applause for AI Utkarsh and the AI Summit with our technical collaboration from IEEE Computational Intelligence Society, IEEE Computer Chapter, Kolkata Section, IEEE TEMS, the IET Student Forum, the IEEE Signal Processing Unit, and the Power and Energy Society. And this event has been made possible by the visionary initiative of our very own JIS group, which is the Made in JIS, and it has also been again hosted here at this campus of Narula Institute of Technology. So a theme, you might ask, what is the theme for today's event? It is responsible AI innovation with integrity. Responsible being the key word, ladies and gentlemen, at this AI Summit, which has been under the aegis of the JIS Group and the JIS educational initiatives, which were started to impart knowledge and instill curiosity and innovative thinking in the hearts of all the Indian youth across the years. Today, as we stand here on the Silver Jubilee, or as we call in Hindi, Rajat Jayanti, the rich legacy of 25 years, which has continued and will continue for eons more to come, we are here to celebrate the technical fervor, a stage to learn and grow and thrive, a test of all the patience. Now, without much further ado, I would like to call our very revered guests here on the stage to light the lamp. First, I would like to request the Managing Director of JIS Group, Sardar Taranjeet Singh, to please lead the way onto the stage, accompanied by the President. Can we have a round of applause as I speak for all of our revered guests, with the President of AI Summit, Dr. Deepan Shahu, Assistant Innovation Director, Ministry of Education, Innovation Council for the All India Council of Technical Education, the AICTE, with our Chief Guest, Mr. Monojit Sengupta, the Delivery Center Head, Eastern Region, the Tata Consultancy Services. Can we have a huge round of applause? The applause should not stop for our audience who's sitting here, accompanied by Professor Swagatam Das, who's the Professor in charge, Computer and Communication Sciences Division, and Professor of Electronics and Communication Sciences Unit of ISI Kolkata, accompanied by Mr. P.K. Dash, Director of MSME DFO Kolkata. Also, along with them, I would request on stage Dr. Taposh Kumar Bandopadhyay, Professor in charge of Intellectual Property Rights and IR of IIT Kharagpur, with our very honored and our very own Principal Sir, Professor Dr. Shubhram Dash, who is the Principal of our institute, accompanied by Mr. T.K. Shah, the Director of Industrialization at JIS Group, along with our very own and beloved Dr. Nidhi Singh, the Registrar of Narula Institute of Technology. Can we have a huge round of applause for all of them who have come on stage? And now I would request at this onset for them to light the lamp to signal the auspicious start of this very ceremony by lighting the lamp. As we know, a small ray of light dispels all the darkness. So requesting all our guests to please come in front of the stage. And can I have the volunteers pass over the... And as a result of which, and as we can see that all of our revered guests have been here ready on the stage for the inaugural of this program by lighting the lamp. Can we have a huge round of applause for this very specific moment which signals the starting of AI Utkarsh, which is the AI Summit here at Narula Institute of Technology. And as we can see, the light of the lamp dispels away the darkness of ignorance amidst all of our hearts and minds and fills us with the spirit of knowledge. But tarry not, because after this, after the lighting of the lamp is done, we'll have a short video which will be displayed on the LED screen here. So requesting our guests and dignitaries along with our participants and audience to please be ready. Can we have a louder round of applause from all of our friends at the back, friends who are competing, friends who have come here for the Hack-O-Nit Hackathon at Narula Institute of Technology. Now as we are here with this inaugural of lighting of the lamp, can I request the very special video which has been made to delineate the history of AI from its inception to the very onset of the modern day innovation. Can we have the video on screen, please?
AI evolution, imagination to reality. Before machines could think, humans dared to imagine. Ideas born from myth and curiosity, slowly shaped by mathematics and logic in the early 20th century. Then came the spark of computation, where machines began to process, learn, and respond, marking the birth of artificial intelligence. The world watched in awe during the early AI boom, but progress faltered as limitations led to harsh winters of doubt and fading hope. Yet innovation never stopped. Expert systems emerged, machine learning evolved, and with the rise of big data and deep learning, intelligence scaled beyond imagination. Then came the transformer revolution, where machines didn't just calculate, they began to understand. And now, in the generative AI era, machines don't just follow instructions, they create, imagine, and transform our world. This is no longer the future we dreamed of, this is reality.
Artificial intelligence is not just a tool, it's an active decision maker.
This model is to neutralize the fire and detect it.
We didn't build this to sound unique. We made one minor change that changes everything. Think before you click, we already did.
Life will be beautiful. I see who you are underneath it all.
Let's make the world more sustainable with us.
We are beyond civil. Our product is civil intelligence. Click, customize, construct. Design it your way. Civil eyes on tech, smart care.
On time,
We are
every time.
So here we have the AV which has been shown. Along with that, we have our very own friend, the robot here, Mishi, which has been developed by student alumni, Mr. Arijit Das. So I would request Mishti. Hi Mishti.
Welcome to the Utkarsh Summit 2026, hosted by Narula Institute of Technology. We are excited to have you all here as we explore the future of artificial intelligence together. Let's learn, innovate, and make this summit truly inspiring.
And as a result of which we can see, I don't know if it was audible all across the room, Mishti here delineated some of the information about artificial intelligence. So for our very own friend Mishti, the new age friend, can we have a huge round of applause? So here we have Mishti. Now we move on to the main part of this program at the AI Summit. And as we know, all of our programs which are there, we start with paying respect and our tribute to all of our honored dignitaries and guests who are here on this very stage. So, now for the felicitation, I would like to request, since we are done with the lamp lighting, now we move on to the felicitation program, and I would like to request our very own principal sir, Dr. Shubhram Das, to please felicitate with the Uttoriyo and the memento to our very own and revered Managing Director Sir, Sardar Taranjeet Singh of Jazz Group. Can we have a huge round of applause for all of these stalwarts who are present, and our very own MD Sir, Sardar Taranjeet Singh, who forms the backbone, the core of Jazz Group, who's here with us accompanying this very event and gracing us with his presence. Can we have a huge round of applause from all of our friends who are also seated at the back? This indeed has to be a lot more energetic. Now I would like to request Principal Sir, thank you. Our Managing Director Sir, please if you could stay behind for just a second. I would like to request our honored Managing Director Sir, Sardar Taranjeet Singh Sir, to please felicitate the President of the AI Summit, Professor Dr. Deepan Shahu, Assistant Innovation Director, Ministry of Education, Innovation Cell for the All India Council of Technical Education. He's the President of the AI Summit, the AI Utkarsh here at Narula Institute of Technology. Can we again have a huge round of applause for our revered guest who's present along with all of us here today. He's been presented with our token of gratitude, a small memento to keep the memories of this day of AI Summit alive with all of us. And moving on, I would like to request, thank you sir, thank you so much. Moving on, I would like to request Mr. T.K. Shah sir, who's the Director of Industry Alliance Jazz Group, to felicitate Mr. Monojit Sengupta, who's the Delivery Center Head of Eastern Region at Tata Consultancy Services. Can we have a huge round of applause for our chief guest of the day, Mr. Monojit Sengupta from Tata Consultancy Services. So my dear friends, where is all of this energy? Can I have a huge round of applause for all of our guests who are present here, and especially this time our chief guest, Mr. Monojit Sengupta sir. Thank you so much, sir. Now I would again request our honored principal sir, to Professor Dr. Shubhram Das, to felicitate Professor Swagatam Das, who is the professor in charge of Communication and Communication Sciences Division and Professor of Electronics and Communication Sciences Unit at ISI, Kolkata. A vaunted institution in its own right. We are here to felicitate Mr. Swagatam Das from ISI, Kolkata. Now I would like to request Principal Sir to please stay behind for just a sec. So, now I would like to request our Principal Sir to felicitate Mr. P.K. Dash, who is the Director of Micro, Small and Medium Enterprises, the MSME at DFO, Kolkata, who again forms the backbone of innovation at the grassroots level of this country. Can we again have a huge round of applause for Mr. P.K. Dash, who's the director of MSME DFO Kolkata. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Now I would again request Mr. T.K. Shah, who's the director of Industrial Alliance at JIS Group, to felicitate Dr. Taposh Kumar Bandyopadhyay, professor in charge of Intellectual Property Rights and IR at IIT Kharagpur. Can we have a huge round of applause again for Dr. Taposh Kumar Bandyopadhyay from IIT Kharagpur. হাততালিগুলো কোথায় গেল? Can we have some huge round of applause? Energy এত তাড়াতাড়ি হারালে কি করে চলবে? You've got a long hackathon to go. So now I would like to request our very own Professor Dr. Shubhendu Banerjee sir to please felicitate our principal sir, our honored principal sir, Professor Dr. Shubhram Dash sir, who's the principal of Narula Institute of Technology, the host institution where we are having this grand spectacle of an event, the AI Summit, the AI Utkarsh 2026. Now I would like to again request Principal Sir to please, if you could just stay behind. I would like to request our Principal Sir, Professor Dr. Shubhram Dash Sir, to felicitate with the Uttariya and memento Mr. T.K. Shah Sir, who's the Director of Industrial Alliance at JIS Group. Can we again have a huge round of applause for all of them? Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Now I would like to request Professor Dr. Bashori Dev Mojumdar, the head of the Department of Electrical Engineering and the convener for AI Utkarsh 2026, to felicitate the chairperson of AI Utkarsh 2026, our very own registrar ma'am, Dr. Nidhi Singh. Can we have a huge round of applause from all of our friends, the students and the participants of Hack-O-Nit 2026. And since now we are done with honoring our revered and honored guests with the felicitation, I would now like to request our very own and honored Principal Sir, Professor Dr. Shubhram Dash Sir of Narula Institute of Technology, to please give us and honor us with the welcome address. Can we have a huge round of applause for our Principal Sir?
Respected dignitaries on the dais, distinguished guests, esteemed academicians, industry leader, member of the media, faculty members, dear students and participants. A very warm and gracious good afternoon to everybody present here. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to AI Utkarsh 2026, a prestigious two-day AI Summit organized by Narula Institute of Technology under the aegis of JIS Group as a part of our Silver Jubilee celebrations. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our eminent guests who have kindly accepted our invitation and graced this occasion with their presence. I would like to express my sincere gratitude and deep appreciation to Sardar Taranjit Singh, Managing Director, JIS Group, for his constant encouragement, visionary leadership, and unwavering support to organize this prestigious event. My sincere gratitude also goes to Sardar Simarpreet Singh, Director, JIS Group. His guidance has been instrumental to making AI Utkarsh 2026 a reality. Now, I would like to respectfully welcome our Summit President, Dr. Dipon Sahu, Assistant Innovation Director, Ministry of Education Innovation Cell, AICT. We are deeply honored by the presence of our chief guest, Mr. Monojit Sengupta, Delivery Center Head, Eastern Region, Tata Consultancy Services. I extend a warm welcome to our distinguished keynote speakers, Professor Swagatam Das, ISI Kolkata, Professor Taposh Kumar Bandopadhyay, IIT Kharagpur, Dr. Rishi Jain, Asian Institute of Technology, Bangkok, Mr. Dhrubajyoti Das, Tata Consultancy Services, Professor Omlan Chakraborty, University of Calcutta, Dr. N. Thim Kon, Hanoi University and Industry, Vietnam. We are privileged to have with us eminent expert, Dr. Debayan Ganguly, ex-officio Deputy Director, DTE, Government of West Bengal, Professor Debashish De, Macaut, Mr. Rohit Sarkar, co-founder, Distronics, Dr. Tuhin Bonik, CEO and founder director, Thatware, Mr. Orijit Das, co-founder, Aeonix Research and Innovation, Dr. Pikon Mojumdar, LMAX System and Solution, Ms. Sarika Agarwal, ACS Consulting, Professor Surojit Ghosh, International Water Management Institute, Sri Lanka, Dr. Raja Hussain, Crescent Institute, Chennai, Dr. Indranil Mitra, PwC, Dr. Hena Roy, SIDAC, Kolkata, Professor Angshuman Banerjee, ISI Kolkata, Dr. Partho Sengupta, ITC Limited. I also take this opportunity to warmly welcome Dr. Tanusham Chattopadhyay, Viscount Technologies, Mr. T.K. Shah, Director, Industry Alliance, GIS Group, Mr. Bidyut Mojumdar, Deputy Director, GIS Group, Mr. P.K. Das, Director, MSME, Kolkata, Dr. Tridipesh Nag, Secretary, IEEE Kolkata Section, along with all distinguished dignitaries, faculty members, researchers, innovators, and students joining us across the country and abroad. Our gracious presence truly elevates and significance of this summit. Now, Narula Institute of Technology, Kolkata is one of the premier institutes under the GIS group, committed to excellence and technical education, research and innovation. This institute had consistently fostered culture of academic excellence, industry collaboration and innovation-driven learning. As we proudly celebrate 25 years of legacy, we continue nurture future-ready professionals equipped with knowledge, ethics, and leadership. AI Utkarsh 2026 is envisioned as a dynamic platform bringing together academia, industry leaders, global experts, and innovators to explore the transformative potential of AI. This summit emphasizes ethical, scalable, and impactful AI solutions. I am also delighted to share that as a part of AI Utkarsh 2026, we are hosting Hack-O-Nit 2026, a national level hackathon sponsored by IEEE CIS chapter. The response has been truly overwhelming. Over 260 teams from across the country submitted their innovative ideas. After the rigorous evaluation, 48 teams had been selected for the final round, out of which around 24 different institutes across the India, being our own institute, are competing. The reflect of growing enthusiasm of the innovation and problem solving among young mind and highlights the national reach and impact of this initiative. Artificial intelligence is not merely a technological advancement, it is a responsibility towards society. Through this summit, we aim to inspire meaningful discussion that ensure AI development remains ethical, inclusive, and sustainable. In conclusion, I once again extend my heartfelt welcome to all our esteemed guests and participants. I am confident that AI Utkarsh 2026 will be enriching, inspiring, and impactful for all. Wishing AI Utkarsh 2026 a grand success. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your wise words. And now, to commemorate and to address on the legacy of the JIS Group educational initiatives, I would like to request our Managing Director, Sir, Sardar Taranjeet Singh, to please come on to the dais. Thank you so much, sir. But it is on this note we start with the presidential inauguration address from the President of AI Summit, Dr. Deepan Shahu, the Assistant Innovation Director of the Ministry of Education Innovation Cell for the All India Council of Technical Education, the AICTE. I would like to request Dr. Deepan Shahu to please come on the podium and address our crowd. Can we have a huge round of applause for our President of the AI Summit?
First of all, I will thank the leadership of JIS Group and Narula Institute of Technology for conceptualizing this event, AI Utkarsh. And also I learned that this is the 4th edition and giving an opportunity and platform to the young minds not only to demonstrate but also learn from others and taking the innovation and entrepreneurship spirit forward, ultimately making the institutions one of the enabling ground to produce innovation startups on a sustained manner. So a big round of applause to the institutions, all the faculty members and the leadership for taking all the pains and efforts to organize this Hack-O-Nit 4th edition under the AI Utkarsh bannership. Then coming to the participants, we call them the intellectuals and the inventors and the innovators. Those are taking part in this event and demonstrating their innovation ability. So another round of applause to the ultimate beneficiaries of this AI Utkarsh event, and more importantly, the city, we call it the cultural city capital of the country and having the most intellectual mass. They are contributing in the growth of not only the nation and making the country proud. So a round of applause for each and every individuals, those are part of this event. Now coming to our theme, that is AI Utkarsh and AI Summit. Recently we have witnessed India had hosted the AI Summit, Global AI Summit, and preceding to the Global AI Summit, throughout the country, all institutions, special education institutions have organized pre-summits, and we set a tone and that give a strong message to each and every individuals, not only in a country, in the whole world, that where India stands in terms of AI ability and the future of AI we are going to drive. So see, if you will see the potential, capability and capacity, we are in the right track, but there are miles to go. So before I venture into this AI sphere, let me share with you a story that is resonating me when I was entering into this hall. It is a story of a group of friends, and they are like you, participating in various competitions and to demonstrate their ideas, innovations, and trying to build innovation startups. It is the story of 5 friends, and they are part of one university like you all. And one day, their vice chancellor announced that university is going to start a challenge, innovation challenge, where students has to come up with the solutions, and finally that solution has to be taken to the startup level with hand-holding, mentoring, incubation, linkage support from the institution or the university. And they have said that the innovation has to build in and around or the concept of space technology, or you can say that some hard, deep technology. So when Vice Chancellor announced this message, so this message was spread to each and every member of the university. So there were 5 friends. One name is everybody. The second friend name is somebody, and the third friend body is anybody, and the fourth one is nobody, and the 5th friend name is everybody. So 5 friends: everybody, anybody, somebody, nobody, and everybody. 5 friends, 5 names. So when Vice Chancellor announced this message that there is an innovation challenge on deep tech or space technology, everybody is the first one which started murmuring and spreading the words and first to react to the message of the university. It created a kind of environment. Everybody start spreading the message, but soon realized that the topic of innovation challenge is not of his interest. So everybody said that anybody who has the interest in the space technology should take it forward. So now everybody passed the responsibility to anybody. So anybody has the interest on the innovation that is on space technology. So innovation, anybody started working on the innovation, but soon realized that he has not that skill or the ability. So anybody mentioned that somebody has the skill and technology or the knowledge should take this innovation forward. So the somebody who has that skill and knowledge taken the challenge forward and developed the prototype, but couldn't take it forward because somebody didn't receive support from nobody. And because of that, he dropped his idea. And the 5th friend, that is everybody, who was watching the everybody, who was watching the somebody, also who was watching the anybody, also who was watching the nobody, finally took the challenge and he listened to the everybody, then discussed with the somebody and took the work of anybody and didn't wait for nobody. Finally he developed a MVP, or finally developed a solution, and he presented in the innovation challenge. And finally university has extended all kind of supports to the everybody, and that now converted to startup. So the moral of this story is that the every individuals those are present here are the everybodies. Everybodies are the individuals, those are listening to the everybody and learning from the somebody and taking the work of anybody and didn't wait for nobody to support and making the innovations happens. So this is the story of each and every individuals, every entrepreneurs, every startup founders, every inventors in our country. Those are contributing to the national economic growth and driving the national innovation agenda in our country. And the story is resonating. We are going through a phase of transitioning, starting from the very nascent stage of innovations, and we are fastly progressing towards a maturity stage of innovation ecosystem country. So the AI, what we are seeing, it is not an accidental. The AI revolution, what you are seeing, it is not just a radical. Actually, the AI revolution, as we have seen in this video, before we start this session, actually it has gone through a phase of technical and technological revolutions. So AI is part of industry 4.0, or you can say industry 5.0, but even the industry revolution itself is not came directly. Before industrial revolution, it was the 6,000 years back when civilization started in the human society. Actually, it is the cultural revolution. So the cultural revolution started 6,000 years back, and it continued for 3,000 years. And cultural revolution followed by the agricultural revolution, which continued another 1,500 years or 2,000 years. So out of 6,000 years, 5,000 years actually gone for the cultural revolution and the agricultural revolution. After that, scientific revolution comes, and scientific revolution continued for 500 years. Only 300 years back, industrial revolution started in our globe, or in our earth. And in the last 300 years, we have crossed 4 industrial revolutions. Industry revolution 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, 4.0, and already we are on the cusp of industry 5.0. And AI is the part of industry 5.0. And let me tell you, the cultural revolution to agricultural revolution took 3,000 years. From agriculture revolutions to your scientific revolution took 1,000 to 1,500 years. From scientific revolutions to industrial revolution took 500 years. And within the industrial revolution, industry 1.0 to 2.0 is around 150 years. 2.0 to 3.0 is 100 years. 3.0 to 4.0 is around 30 years. Now 4.0 to 5.0 is 5 to 10 years. And gradually, this gap is going to be further diminished and reduced as we will progress. This indicates the kind of innovation ability and the kind of our perseverance in going through the phase of technical revolutions and technological revolutions that actually indicates our survivability and dominance in this earth. So taking this AI capability, AI itself is also gone through evolution. It started with 1950 with a rule-based system, and gradually by 1980, when computer system was quite advanced, then we started with expert system, and then gradually by 2000 it became a machine learning, and then by 2020 it became a deep learning and the neural network, and AI generative came in 2020, and now we are going through the another advanced phase of AI that is called agentic and agent AI. So this is the kind of progress we are making, but are we in a position to embrace it? Is India in the position to make it happen? Can we use I4.0 and I5.0 for our economic growth, to make it industrial growth, to make it social growth, to make it environmental growth? The question is still debatable, but we have put certain efforts in the right direction. So in the last 4 to 5 years, with support from the government of India and also the industries and the individuals, we have shown some progress in this direction. So as per the Stanford AI skill penetration index, so actually we are the first and in terms of the AI skill penetration. But in terms of kind of a quality, in terms of the productivity, still we have to make a remarkable impact in the ground, because our AI skilling is still yet to mature. The maturity wise, we have to go miles. And coming to the number of kind of talents we have, currently we are the one of the producer of the IT talents, and at present more than 6 million IT softwares have been upgraded themselves to the AI skilling, and the talent acquisition in the industry also increased more than 33% per annum, as our young minds or the young talents, they are acquiring AI skilling, and the productivity also enhanced from 14% to 33%. So it has been seen that those who have the AI skilling, the productivity has enhanced up to 14%, and especially among the low skilled manpower, this productivity has been increased to the more than 34%. That means it is quite evident that the AI skilling has increased the productivity of the individuals, and also it is improving the productivity of the industry. So this has ultimately and direct impact in the economic and social growth of any nation. Coming to the capacity or the capability, so when I say the capacity, the capability is the kind of your infrastructure, the computing infrastructure and the AI infrastructure you have, and the capacity is the kind of skilling, how we are acquiring the skilling and how we are utilizing the skill, AI skill, for utilizing all these resources and making into useful or the impactful product. So this AI skilling capacity and capabilities are going to decide actually how we are going to drive our economic growth for next 10 to 15 years. And it has been predicted that at present the AI contribution to our economy is around $8 billion US dollar, and by 2035 this value is going to be 1.7 trillion US dollar economy. So that means the contribution of AI, it is going to huge, but AI is rewriting the rules for economic growth. AI is rewriting the productivity. AI is rewriting the workforce and the industrial growth. So in this era, so we have to make sure that how our educational institutions will play a big role in imparting not only the skilling, also providing them a way forward plan and the structure, how to utilize that skill in a better way. And it has been seen that AI skilling is not only make you survive, but also that will accelerate the growth of the individuals and the regional economy. And AI can be applicable to all kind of sector. It is sector agnostic. It can be applied in any sector. And AI is also not actually technology. AI is a system. AI is a framework. AI is itself is an agent. That's why we are using the word called agentic AI or agent AI. So we have moved from generative AI and agent AI, but our own capacity to produce agent AI or LLMs are also very much needed to achieve the AI sovereignty. So this is the way India is looking forward, and India has already developed a 38,000 GPU capacity, and we are building our infrastructures, data centers, and we are moving towards a data-driven culture in our country. Special education institutions are actually quite early adopter of this AI adoption. Then how we are going to follow and will contribute the AI as a main instrumental for Bikasit Bharat and or advanced country by 2047 is yet to realize. And I believe through this kind of summits or seminars or interactions or expert interaction, the best practices sharing, we can definitely achieve this. And another thing I want to share with you all that at present we have more than 220,000 startups in our country, and in the last 1 year it has been seen that more than 1 lakh startups, those have joined this 220,000 startup pool, they have integrated AI solution in their product and services. So this is a very positive, inspiration for the startup community. They are embracing the AI and utilizing the AI. And also, as per the NASCOM study, 87 to 89% of the SMEs and also industry enterprises, they are using AI in their solutions or in their business process. That means the AI adoption rate is increasing fast, and the AI talent pool has increased more than 200%. So all this indicates that India is in the right direction, but we have to make sure that our progress is as per the milestone or as per the strategy we have set up. So with this, I will extend my best wishes to each one of you. Those are part of this AI summit, and also contributing, decided to contribute to the economic growth of our country through an AI-enabled solutions and making our society intellectual and impact-driven. So thank you all.
Thank you so much, sir, for enlightening us with that anecdote about a student, about the exponential growth from industry transitions to 1,000 years, 3,000 years, 100, 50, 10, and so on, with coming to Industry 5.0, which is in fact a testament to his experience of more than and nearly 2 decades of transforming India's innovation ecosystem with conceptualizing initiatives which are the IIC framework, the NISP, the ARIIA rankings, and these, my dear friends, collectively empower 1 million plus youth across 15,000 higher education institutions and more than 4,000 ecosystem enablers nationally. So can we have another huge round of applause for our president of the AI Summit, Dr. Deepan Shahu, who's the Assistant Innovation Director, Ministry of Education, Innovation Cell, AICT. Now, due to some sudden obligation has popped up and sudden duties have come up, our very own and revered Managing Director, Sir, Sardar Taranjeet Singh, sir, will shortly have to leave the premises of the AI Summit as he has the responsibility of the entire JIS group on his shoulders, and as a result of which, I would like to request all of our guests if we could just assemble here in front of the stage so that we can take the photograph to preserve the memories of the day of this AI Summit, this grand AI Summit, along with Hack-O-Nit 2026 here. Can we have a huge round of applause for all of our revered dignitaries who have assembled and gathered on stage for this AI Summit, and today we cherish the memories to treasure forever. We thank them for always taking time with us, and they will be here to share and impart their innovative ideas and knowledge and experience which they've gathered. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. I would like to request all the other guests to please take your seats again. And it is on this note, I would also request Dr. Nidhi Singh, Registrar, our very own Registrar, Ma'am of Narula Institute of Technology, to please felicitate Mr. Shobhik Dash, who is the Regional Head, Academic Alliances Group of Eastern India. It is on this note that we felicitate with the Uttariya and the memento Mr. Shobhik Dash, the Regional Head of Academic Alliances Group of Eastern India. Can we have a huge round of applause for Mr. Dash, please? And as we move on with our AI Summit, the AI Utkarsh, our next speaker is Mr. Manojit Sengupta, who is the Delivery Center Head of Eastern Region at Tata Consultancy Services. Now, before I call him, I would just like to say a few words about all of his accomplishments and how he has been able to contribute to this ecosystem of innovation. Mr. Manojit Sengupta is the Delivery Center Head, the Industry Lead for Energy, Resource and Utilities for Tata Consultancy Services, the Digital and Supply Chain Transformation Lead and CIO Advisory. Mr. Manojit Sengupta is the Principal Consultant of the Head of Energy, Resource and Utilities Business Unit for the TCS Asia Pacific Organization. He is the Business Head at there, and the responsible for the business development, sales and executive relationship as the CIO, CFO, CEO, CMO and CSO for the business segment. Manojit sir has over 30 years of industry experience and has performed a variety of leadership roles in his tenure at Tata Consultancy Services. His experience, which include the strategic planning and implementation of IT and digital roadmap, supply chain transformations within the oil and gas downstream business, the cloud migration services, the OT and IT convergence initiatives within utility, driving sales, business development and business transformation, working with international customers across continents from the US, the UK, Australia, Malaysia, Japan, Singapore, Switzerland and Germany, combining with his international experience. He has performed a variety of roles as leading a large business transformation across Asia and the TCS segment head for utilities business and ANZ responsible for driving growth and management unit, P&L, targeted with the large account and management and the strategic deal responsibilities being amongst many of his responsibilities. So it is at that honors I would like to request our very honored guest, the chief guest for AI Utkarsh 2026, Mr. Monojit Sengupta sir, to please come on the stage and deliver the chief guest address for AI Utkarsh 2026. Can we have a huge round of applause for all of our students who have gathered here for him?
Good afternoon, guys. I can see a lot of excitement inside the room. I think everyone is waiting for the hackathon to start. Okay, so I will not take much time. Since we are talking about AI and representing industry, I will bring in the industry point of view as it exists today. But before that, couple of initial words from me. In the process of going after AI, we should not ignore human intelligence. Okay, and let's call it HI. Okay, now HI is very critical in the age of AI, and I think the first, as a species, as nations, we need to first define role of AI in our day-to-day life. Okay, so AI is not new. AI, I think it was mentioned by my previous speaker, there have been a lot of research going on in AI, but in the last possibly 10-12 years, there are certain other things have happened in terms of technological progress, which has resulted in AI coming out from lab to impact our daily life. So what are those things? Okay, I think we need to understand the context, because some of those driving factors will actually get much more stronger in the coming years. So the first thing is internet. All of us have smartphones, correct? And we are generating a huge amount of data. Before internet generation, this data was not there. So late 1980s, 1990s, industry did not generate the amount of data that all of us as a consumer, as a person working in an organization, we are generating. Number one, so that data is the fuel, as it is called, for the modern economy. Okay. Number two is our compute power. So compute power has increased multifold. It is difficult to even quantify how much. Okay, and compute power will get much more powerful with quantum computing. So I assume all of you are aware of the quantum computing, and it is still in the lab, but probably in a decade it will be adopted in the industry. So quantum computing will make this whole AI much more powerful. Okay, the third thing is the entry barrier. It is cloud computing. So if, as an industry, any organization would have planned to invest in AI, say till in the 1990s, early part of the 2005-6, up to that point in time, they have to create their own infrastructure. They have to put in a lot of money to get the processing power. But today, you can lease the processing power from the cloud providers. So that's a huge trigger point for AI to be adopted in the industry. Okay? And the theme says responsible AI. I think that is where I said human intelligence is still very meaningful and very critical to ensure that AI remains responsible. So what is happening in industry? Okay? So there are two versions of AI today. There is a science fiction version and there is a version on the ground, the reality. The reality in industry is the organizations are still struggling to adopt AI at scale. So what is happening is if I say the quick win part, the low hanging fruit as it is called in industry, which is automation. Automation is low hanging. That's not the real amplification of AI. Business has to transform themselves if we are actually going to leverage AI. So whatever is happening predominantly today is automation. Automation is just step one. So don't get too much excited by looking at automation. Yes, in automation, job roles will change, some tasks will get automated, but broadly, the business process will not get transformed. Okay, some of the manual touch points will go and it will be done by the machine. So that is what is happening. Organizations not only in India, across the world, they are picking up use cases, they are trying to look at their bottom line improvement, cost savings. So that is still the primary target. Very few organizations outside the tech companies are actually being able to achieve transformational change through AI. So that is still a little way to go, and that is where the actual impact of AI will come in. Okay. So yes, there are some, I think if you call a banking, your banks today, you will get a chatbot replying to your response. So earlier it used to be a customer service agent, now it is a chatbot. So what has happened? The process that customer service agent was manually supporting has been automated. Okay. Yes, there are some applications in fraud detection or credit risk management or in the trading in a banking industry, but still not at scale. So what we are still waiting for is application of AI which will transform the business. Okay. So there is a lot of hype going around. Not everything is actually happening on the ground. People are talking about AGI, artificial general intelligence, as if it is going to be in industry next day, tomorrow. It is still a little far away for AGI to be adopted at scale in industry. So my point of view is, let us, before AI gets adopted at a mass scale, we need to be very clear about the role that AI will play in our society. Any technology shift has to help people. It has to have a positive upside in the society. Okay. So why industry is struggling? I'm just taking another step back. Because they have data, but data is not consistent. Data, cleaning up the data takes a lot of effort. It's not happening. Second thing is, if you are going to transform your business, it will require a lot of change management, as it is called, at the ground level. So people will resist, it is expected, because their jobs may go away. You have to redeploy them. So there are a lot of issues. It is just not a straight line that you do something, put an agentic AI, and you can adopt it in the business tomorrow. Okay. So we have a long way to go, but in the process, we should ensure that AI is deployed for the benefit of everybody. There have been some ugly cases, I think you guys might have seen in the newspaper, not only in India, in US and everywhere, where the AI agents have been trained on a data set which was biased. So as a result, in the employment, some kind of a recruitment process, the minority communities were getting kind of rejected automatically by AI. Okay? Women were getting rejected by AI because the data was mostly white male. Okay? So that is where we have to ensure that we implement AI for the right purpose. Okay? Now, let us first define as a nation, as a society, the role of AI. Should we confine AI only in certain areas? It can be only military deployment, but it may not be at a large scale in every industrial process. It can be partnering with human intelligence. We can have autonomous vehicles, which is AI plus HI, human intelligence, or we can look at say in the healthcare industry, we actually depend on AI for image processing, certain elements of diagnostics, which AI probably will do better than human. Okay, so that is what I am referring to. And since there is a large student community, my suggestion would be that you guys should think about every day from now on, putting your effort in learning something new. Whatever you learn today will get obsolete probably in 6 months of time. Okay, and so learn. In the process, you have to also unlearn some of the things that you have learned before, and that will be the key for your professional success going forward. Don't assume that you can keep doing the same job, same role year after year. It is not going to happen. You have to be specialized. You have to have specific skills which will make the difference going forward. And to keep yourself upgraded with the skill, you have to keep investing in yourself. Some of the things that AI will not be able to do, empathy, contextual analysis, or say common sense reasoning, that is where we will still need HI. So keep investing in your, this is the one takeaway from me, in your brain capital. Don't ignore your brain because machine will do something. Okay, thank you guys.
Thank you so much, sir. That was our chief guest, the chief guest of AI Utkarsh, Mr. Monojit Sengupta, sir, the delivery center head of Eastern Region at Tata Consultancy Services. Now, to deliver the focus address, I would like to call Mr. P.K. Dash, the director of MSME DFO Kolkata. But before that, just a few words about him and his contributions, again, in the field of grassroots investment and grassroots innovation. His objective has been to utilize his knowledge and skill to impart the best handholding and guidance to the MSME sector in the field of IPR for their economical solutions and promotion of sustainable development. He has advanced experience in industrial property in global economy, which was organized by WIPO at Geneva in Sweden, a course and knowledge on intellectual property law for universities, again from WIPO at Geneva and KIP at Kipa and Kipo, South Korea, with other experiences as the joint director and deputy director and assistant director at the MSME Development Facilitation Office. He truly has an expertise in promotion, development and empowerment of the MSME sector, which forms the grassroots of innovation for the proper guidance and handholding, which is more often than not required for the companies who are starting out. It is on that note I would like to request Mr. Pradeep Kumar Dash, the director of MSME at DFO Kolkata, to please come and deliver the focus address. A huge round of applause for him.
Good afternoon. Today is a special day for me, AI Utkarsh AI Summit. Dignitaries on the dais, and dear student. I am coming from a background of stakeholder of MSME fraternity, micro, small, medium enterprises. And that much I can tell you right now in India, as per our record, around 8 crores MSMEs are registered with Government of India. And with 8 crores, there are around 35 crores are employed. That means you can take out one employee with 2 members or 3 members. It can go from 70 crores to 100 crores. They are directly or indirectly linked with the MSME units. So the thing is coming up right away. What is MSME? MSME বলতে আমরা কি বোঝাই? অনেকের কাছে কোশ্চেন আছে MSME কি জিনিসটা কি? আমি ছোট্ট করে বলি, MSME হচ্ছে এগ্রিকালচার বা অ্যালাইড যে ইন্ডাস্ট্রিগুলো আছে, মানে অ্যাক্টিভিটিসগুলো আছে সেগুলো বাদ দিয়ে এবং লারি ইন্ডাস্ট্রি বাদ দিয়ে তার মাঝখানে যা কিছু আছে all are coming under MSME. ছোট্ট একটা উদাহরণ দিই, suppose you are producing some rice, that is come under agriculture activities. চাল আপনি প্যাকিং করলেন, দ্যাট ইজ কামিং আন্ডার MSME. ধানকে প্যাক করলেন, দ্যাট ইজ কামিং আন্ডার MSME. ধান থেকে চাল তৈরি করলেন, দ্যাট ইজ কামিং আন্ডার MSME. ধানের যে বাই প্রোডাক্টগুলো আসছে সেখান থেকে কিছু তৈরি করছেন, তেল করছেন, কেক করছেন বা যা কিছু করছেন, দ্যাট ইজ কামিং আন্ডার MSME. যে ধানকে তুলে নিয়ে আসার মাঠ থেকে আনার পরে যেগুলো পড়ে থাকে, স্ট্র পড়ে থাকে, সেখান থেকে আপনি কিছু তৈরি করছেন, দ্যাট ইজ কামিং আন্ডার MSME. তার মানে হচ্ছে অল আর অ্যাক্টিভিটিজ, এগ্রিকালচার, ভেটেরিনারি বা এরকম কিছু হর্টিকালচার, এগুলো বাদ দিয়ে অল আর কামিং আন্ডার MSME. কোশ্চেন হচ্ছে, গভর্নমেন্ট অফ ইন্ডিয়া রাইট নাও দে আর পুশিং লট অফ মানি ফর সাস্টেনেবল গ্রোথ অফ MSME সেক্টর. আমাদের চেষ্টা হচ্ছে এই MSME সেক্টর, 8 কোটি রেজিস্ট্রেশন আছে আমাদের কাছে, বাট out of 8 crore there may be another 5 crores are not registered with MSME sector. That means they are not the purview of the government of India portfolio. আমি তো এইভাবেই ধরে নিই, in West Bengal as per our record here around 45 lakhs MSMEs are registered with government of India, এবং এখানে 45 lakhs-এর সঙ্গে around 1 crore are employed. তার মানে যা আমরা দেখতে পাচ্ছি যে প্রবলেম আমরা ফেস করছি, আনএমপ্লয়েডের জন্য প্রবলেম ফেস করছি, দ্যাট ক্যান বি সর্টেড আউট বাই MSME সেক্টর পেনিট্রেশন. এই যে স্টুডেন্ট আমাদের সঙ্গে দেখছি, এত স্টুডেন্ট আছে, এরা যে কাজ করে চলেছে, এদের অ্যাক্টিভিটি এবং এই যে MSMEগুলো আছে, এর মধ্যে যা MSME আছে তার 99.5% ইজ কামিং আন্ডার মাইক্রো ইন্ডাস্ট্রি, স্মল ইন্ডাস্ট্রি. মেবি 1% এমপ্লয়েড, মেবি 4% এমপ্লয়েড, এবং কিন্তু এদের কোয়ান্টাম এত বেশি আছে, তাদেরকে সাপোর্ট করার জন্য অ্যাকাডেমিয়া এবং MSME এদের কোলাবোরেশন দরকার আছে. তার জন্য গভর্নমেন্ট অফ ইন্ডিয়া কামিং আপ উইথ সো মেনি স্কিমস অ্যান্ড সাপোর্ট সিস্টেম. আমি এখানে আলোচনা যাচ্ছি না, কিন্তু এআইতে আসার পরে আমার একটা জিনিসই মনে হয়েছে, যা স্টুডেন্টরা যারা এখানে অনেক কিছু ডিসপ্লে করেছে, তারা যদি এই MSMEর জন্য কাজ করতে পারে, এআই নিয়ে কাজ করতে পারে, কারণ সেখানে অনেক জায়গাতে আছে এরা কিন্তু ছোট ছোট ইন্ডাস্ট্রির মধ্যে কিন্তু এআই তারা ইউজ করতে পারছে না. আমাদের কাছে যে ইনফরমেশানগুলো আছে, কতগুলো এরিয়াতে দেখা যাচ্ছে সবাই আমরা যে ফোন ব্যবহার করি, আমাদের সঙ্গে স্মার্টফোন আছে, দ্যাট ইজ AI এনেবেলড. আমরা যা কিছু করছি সকাল থেকে রাত সন্ধ্যে পর যা কিছু করি না কেন, উই আর ইউজড টু উইথ AI অ্যাক্টিভিটিজ. কিন্তু MSMEর কাছে প্রবলেম হচ্ছে, MSME চাইছে যে AI টুল নিয়ে কিছু কাজ করার জন্য, কিন্তু প্র্যাকটিক্যালি প্রবলেম হচ্ছে তাদের কাছে ডিউ টু পারসিভড কস্ট. 55% MSME জানাচ্ছে যে দেয়ার পারসিভড কস্টের জন্য তারা এগোতে পারছে না. অ্যানাদার ইজ স্কিল গ্যাপ. MSME ইউনিট যারা আছে তাদেরকে স্কিলিং করানো দরকার আছে. ইফ দে আর নট গেটিং দ্য স্কিল, তাহলে কিন্তু ওই AI তারা ইউজ করতে পারছে না. দে আর টেলিং বাই 75% ল্যাক অফ অ্যাওয়ারনেস. দেখুন, এআইতে প্রচুর অ্যাক্টিভিটি আছে, MSME কিন্তু ওগুলোকে নিয়ে কাজ করতে পারে, কিন্তু MSME জানাচ্ছে যে 65% তারা কিন্তু জানেই না যে এআইকে কীভাবে ইউজ করতে হয়. অ্যানাদার থিং ইজ ডেটা সেন্সিটিভিটি অ্যান্ড প্রাইভেসি. সেখানে 52% বলছে যে এই যে সেন্সিটিভিটি আছে বা প্রাইভেসি আছে, এটা মেনটেন করার জন্য MSME কিন্তু তৈরি নয়. এরকম একটা সিচুয়েশানে MSME সেক্টরে 15 to 20% কিন্তু অ্যাক্টিভলি এআইয়ের সঙ্গে যুক্ত আছে, এবং আপ টু 45% পর্যন্ত কিন্তু কিছু না কিছু কাজে যুক্ত আছে, এআইয়ের সঙ্গে যুক্ত আছে. কিন্তু এদেরকে কাজে নিয়ে আসতে গেলে কতগুলো এরিয়াতে আমাদের কাজ করতে হবে. একটা হচ্ছে যে এআই যে কস্টিং প্যাটার্ন আছে, সেন্সিটাইজেশন ফ্রম কস্ট বেস সাপ্লাই টু কম্পিটিটিভ ভ্যালু চেন, মানে হচ্ছে যেগুলো তৈরি করছে সেখানে এআইকে MSMEর কাছে নিয়ে যাওয়ার জন্য কস্ট প্যাটার্ন কী করে চেঞ্জ করা যেতে পারে. যে প্রোডাক্টিভিটি গ্যাপ আছে সেখানে এআই কী করে আমরা ইউজ করতে পারি. তারপরে অপটিমাল এফিসিয়েন্সি এবং কস্ট রিডাকশানের জন্য এআই ভীষণ রকমের কাজ করে বড় ইন্ডাস্ট্রিগুলো আমরা দেখে থাকি, কিন্তু ওখানে কাজ করার জন্য হাউ এআই ক্যান বি ইমপ্লিমেন্টেড উইথ এআই ফ্যাটার্নিটি, এটা নিয়ে আমাদের ভাবার জায়গা আছে। কারণ এখানে অনেকগুলো জায়গা আছে, অপারেশনাল এফিসিয়েন্সি, প্রেডিক্টিভ মেনটেন্যান্স, এনহ্যান্স মার্কেটেবিলিটি, ডেটা ডিপেন্ড ডিজাইন। এইসব করতে গেলে আমাদের কাছে একটা জিনিসই ভাবতে হবে যে স্টুডেন্টরা যারা আছে, আমরা অনেক চেষ্টা করেছি যে ইনকুবেশন সিস্টেমে এদেরকে ফোল্ডে নিয়ে আসা যায় কি না, কিন্তু যদি স্টুডেন্টরা নিজেদের প্রজেক্ট নিয়ে, সে 4th ইয়ার হতে পারে বা এমটেকে হতে পারে বা রিসার্চে হতে পারে, তারা যদি ফিল্ডে গিয়ে কাজ করতে পারে যে এমএসএমইর জন্য কী কী কাজে লাগে। কারণ এমএসএমই কাজ করছে উইথ লিমিটেড রিসোর্স, রেস্ট্রিক্টেড মার্কেট এবং ইনএফিশিয়েন্ট সাপ্লাই চেন। এখানে যদি এমএসএমই কাজ করতে পারে, এদের সঙ্গে কাজ করতে পারে, স্টুডেন্টরা যদি তাদের কোনো সলিউশন দিতে পারে, ইট উইল বি ওয়ান্ডারফুল। কারণ এমএসএমইর গ্রোথ ইজ গ্রোয়িং বাই 10 to 15% পার অ্যানাম, এবং আমরা চেষ্টা করছি যাতে করে যারা আমাদের পারভিউর বাইরে আছে তাদেরকে আমাদের ফোল্ডে কী করে নিয়ে আসতে পারি। এই মুহূর্তে 8 crore আছে, নেক্সট ইয়ারে 10 crore, নেক্সট ইয়ারে 12 crore, এভাবে আমরা এগোতে পারলে কী হবে, যারা যারা ফোল্ডের বাইরে আছে, তাহলে গভর্নমেন্ট অফ ইন্ডিয়া ক্যান ট্রাই এদের জন্য সেক্টর ওয়াইজ আমরা কী করতে পারি, এবং এআই ক্যান হেল্প দেম, স্টুডেন্ট ক্যান হেল্প দেম, ইনস্টিটিউট ক্যান হেল্প দেম, এবং দ্যাট ওয়ে উই ক্যান মেক দ্য কোহেশন অ্যান্ড ক্যান টেক দ্য ফরওয়ার্ড স্টেপ so that MSME can be enhance their activities, cost reduction, marketing, এবং যা কিছু দরকার স্টুডেন্ট এবং লার্জার যে ইন্ডাস্ট্রিগুলো এআই নিয়ে কাজ করছে তারা কিন্তু হেল্প করতে পারবে। তা আমাদের ফোকাস সামিট খুব ভালোই আছে, এটা কিন্তু ঠিকঠাক সবই ঠিক আছে, কিন্তু আমাদের ফোকাস এই মুহূর্তে আমি এইটুকুই রিকোয়েস্ট করব জেআইএস ইনস্টিটিউট অফ টেকনোলজিকে, যে তারা যে কাজ করছে তারা ছোট ইন্ডাস্ট্রির জন্য কি করতে পারে, এমএসএমইর জন্য কি করতে পারে, যদি তারা এরকম গ্রুপ কেনে কাজ করতে চায় তার জন্য কি কি অ্যাক্টিভিটিস আছে, দে ক্যান টক টু আস, দে ক্যান টেক all the activities of Government of India and they can be a partner of Government of India to support the MSME sector. আমাদের ব্যাপার হচ্ছে পার্টনারশিপ, একাডেমিয়া যারা আছে তাদেরকে সাপোর্ট, এবং সব কিছু না করে এমএসএমই সেক্টরকে কিন্তু গ্রো করা সম্ভব নয়। আমি আবার ট্রেস করছি, যেহেতু 35 crores আর এমপ্লয়েড উইথ দ্য এমএসএমই সেক্টর অ্যাজ পার রেকর্ড, এর বাইরে হতে পারে, এবং ইনডাইরেক্টলি ডাইরেক্টলি 70 to 100 crores আর লিঙ্কড উইথ এমএসএমই সেক্টর। এই যে ইন্ডাস্ট্রিগুলো আছে এদেরকে বাঁচানোর জন্য এবং এদের কাজে লাগানোর জন্য আমাদের কিন্তু কিছু না কিছু করতেই হবে। তো উইথ দিস ফ্রি ওয়ার্ডস আমি আগে এগুচ্ছি না, যদি কিছু জানার থাকে আমি একটা ওয়েবসাইট বলছি dcmsme.gov.in, এখানে যে স্টুডেন্ট আছে বা যারা যারা ইন্টারেস্টেড দে ক্যান ভিজিট আওয়ার ওয়েবসাইট, দে ক্যান সি দ্য অ্যাক্টিভিটিজ অফ গভর্নমেন্ট অফ ইন্ডিয়া। জেআইএস ইনস্টিটিউট অফ নারুলা ইনস্টিটিউট অফ টেকনোলজি যে প্রোগ্রাম করছে তাদেরকে অসংখ্য ধন্যবাদ আমাকে ডাকার জন্য, এবং এখানে আমি অনেক বিভিন্ন রকমের অ্যাক্টিভিটিসগুলো শো করেছে ওরা, আমি তাদের কাছে একটা রিকোয়েস্ট থাকবে, দে আর ডুইং দ্য ফ্যান্টাস্টিক জব, এবং এটাকে যদি কোনো প্রজেক্টে নিয়ে যাওয়া যায় এবং এখান থেকে যদি কোনো প্রোডাক্ট তৈরি করে বিক্রি করা যায়, কারণ আলটিমেটলি আপনি যাই করুক না কেন, আপনি সার্ভিসে যান বা আপনি সেলফ এমপ্লয়েড হন, আলটিমেটলি আপনার গোল থাকবে কিছু আর্ন করার জন্য, সেটা হিউম্যান কাইন্ডের জন্য হতে পারে, সোসাইটির জন্য হতে পারে বা অন্য কারোর জন্য হতে পারে, কিন্তু যে অ্যাক্টিভিটিগুলো এখানে আছে সেই অ্যাক্টিভিটিগুলো যদি কাজে লাগানো যায়, দ্যাট মে বি ওয়ান্ডারফুল ফর দ্য সোসাইটি। থ্যাংক ইউ ভেরি মাচ।
Thank you so much, Mr. Pradeep Kumar Das, for sharing the importance of MSME in the startup and the innovation ecosystem and the financing ecosystem of India. Now it is on this note that we have Professor Swagatam Das, who is the professor and professor in charge of Computer and Communication Sciences Division, Electronics and Communication Sciences Unit, Indian Statistical Institute, Kolkata, and has also been attached with so far as his keynote address at the AI Utkarsh 2026. But due to some urgent issues cropping up, he will just be delivering his speech and sharing his knowledge on the themes of future of AI and industry transformation, which is again a testament because he's an authority in deep learning and non-convex optimization. Professor Dash has 400 plus publications, an H-index of 92 and over 35,500 Google Scholar citations. He is founding co-editor-in-chief of Swarm and Evolutionary Computation and an ACM Distinguished Speaker. He has received the 2012 INAE Young Engineer Award. So can we have a huge round of applause for Professor Swagatam Das from ISI Kolkata to deliver his speech on the future of AI and industry transformation. Sir, I would please request you to come on the dais.
A very good afternoon to one and all, and my heartiest thanks for inviting me to this August occasion of AI Utkarsh Summit. Since my time is extremely limited, I have to be very brief. Is it working? Yeah, thank you. So I yeah. I hope I am audible, right? While the landscape of artificial intelligence, if I say so, is changing at a spectacular rate, and it is right that standing in 2026 first half, we cannot tell how the job market will look like at the end of 2027 maybe. But one thing is for sure, there are certain pieces of knowledge and intelligence that our young progenies must acquire, and they sort of go invariant with these huge developments all around us. So please, whether, you are working in AI or machine learning or deep learning or anything else, please do not forget elementary mathematics and try to brush up that skill of probability, statistics, linear algebra, multivariable calculus, and a little bit of discrete math as well. This is the initial thing that you must not forget. Large language models are all around us, and I believe every one of you have been using ChatGPT and LLMs and SLMs. These models are super impervious, and when we add some more capability to a large language model, it becomes an AI agent. In a prompt-based model, if I say, okay, you summarize me the most viewed health drinks advertisement from India in 3 or 4 sentences and email me that summary, if you provide this prompt to ChatGPT or Claude or Perplexity, they will not be able to do it. For this, the LLM has to have some additional capability. It must be able to go through the YouTube video data repository, search those videos, summarize and send as email. When the LLM is given such additional capability, it becomes an AI agent. Agentic AI's building block is such LLMs with extraneous capabilities. And multi-agentic AI setup is one in which these agents, which are like supercharged colleagues of yours, work in a team. They can plan and they can execute series of actions as a policy to gain some or to achieve some specific goal. These multi-agentic AI systems are taking all over us, and they are deeply grounded in reinforcement learning and other logical derivatives inside the realm of core computer science. Such LLMs followed by agents, followed by multi-agentic AI setups are all prone to hallucination and jailbreaking and adversarial attacks. So they can very easily be corrupted, and therefore their safety aspect is very, very important. On one hand, AI has given us democratization of technology as we think so. So anyone can make a reel, anyone can earn on Instagram or Facebook. But on the other hand, AI has also made us to the danger that all the data are flowing through just 3 or 4 big techno giant companies. Now think of it. You are an eminent person of your country. And every day when you get up, someone sitting in Los Angeles or in Beijing with just one tab can see where you are going, which ATM you are withdrawing money, what are your bank accounts, what are your other different online activities and so on. If this is true, then would you consider yourself a free man? Or perhaps you will be forced to consider yourself as a resident of the data colony. This is one predominant danger that is leading us towards the too much centralization of data and AI in the hand of just a few companies. To get rid of this, the future generations have to think of channelizing the huge and diversified data which India as a country holds. And unfortunately, we do not have enough prominent channels for cleaning and using this data to develop domain-specific adaptive LLMs, agentic systems of our own. Please, we have to remember, we have 25 plus official languages and 700 plus dialects. The same language can be spoken in many different dialects. And in the era of conversational and speech-based AI, perhaps we are now more comfortable in just telling ChatGPT what we want. And if the dialect is different, its interpretation may also be different. So, the basic futuristic jobs in AI will grow like this. The first one is data annotator, data auditor, data cleaner. These roles have to be taken by human beings. Second is digital forensics. If there is some breach, there is some fraud, there is some adversarial attack into your AI system, there will be engineers and people who will gather the digital evidence of such breach into your system and take appropriate legal steps. There would be forward domain-specific deployable engineers who will go to the client site and see how they can secure and adapt a general black box AI system for the client's own purpose. So, while several jobs are being gradually incontextual, all of you know that Oracle has laid off 30,000 engineers very recently. On the other hand, several opportunities are also coming in. Your future course should be grounded in classical mathematics and should be front-looking into these futuristic jobs in AI. With these many words, I would conclude. I would like to wish all of you a grand success and a very productive time in this AI Utkarsh Summit 2026. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing his experience. We all wanted to hear the keynote, but as things stand, it was not possible due to certain circumstances. But next up, we have on stage Dr. Taposh Kumar Bandopadhyay, the professor in charge of intellectual property rights and IR at IIT Kharagpur. And Professor Dr. Bandopadhyay is the professor in charge of IPR and IR department of Metallurgical and Materials Engineering and RGS OIPL, Indian Institute of Technology, Kharagpur. With expertise in materials engineering and IP law, Dr. Bandopadhyay has served as a patent examiner under the Ministry of Commerce, Government of India, and as a CSIR research associate. He holds an MSc in IP law from IGNOU and has guided numerous research students. And since intellectual property is an integral part of maintaining one's right to one's own ideas of startup, I would like to request Professor Dr. Bandopadhyay to please come on the dais and share his experience and a few words with us. Sir, সম্ভবত থাকবে আমি কনফার্ম করে আপনাকে জানাবো। স্যার আমার প্রেজেন্টেশনটা একটু দেখাতে হবে না দরকার।
First of all, thank you, Narula Institute of Technology and GIS Group for inviting me. Okay. So, I have to deliver some keynote speech, so I will just close with 1 or 2 minutes. So, I thank you, GIS Group, for initiating this type of activities where industry, academia, different stakeholder, because as we are stating that AI is growing, we are telling artificial intelligence has been growing. So where we have also to come up from artificial world to a tangible world and then to interact together physically. So this is an initiative. I thank you. I think I will deliver my detailed talk in the second half, basically with reference to whatever Dr. Das has spoken and others have spoken. So where I can interface between the technology and law and how India can be a hub for data and what type of framework I can suggest for the data generator to the data user perspective. I think thank you all. Next half I will give you a detailed talk.
Now there has been extensive an extensive research on ideas, on algorithms, on how AI actually works being performed at this very institute of Narula Institute of Technology under the aegis of the JS Group. And we have compiled all of that research, our professors have compiled all of that research in a brand new book which will be launched today and now at this very instant. At this onset, I would like to request our honored and beloved Director Sir, Mr. Simarpreet Singh Ji, to please come on the stage for this book launch. Along with, I would also like to request our President Sir, Dr. Deepan Shahu from AICTE, Mr. Monojit Sengupta Sir from TCS, Mr. P.K. Das from MSME, Dr. Taposh Kumar Bandyopadhyay from IIT Kharagpur, our Principal Sir, Professor Dr. Shubhram Das, Mr. T.K. Shaha, the Director of Industry Alliance at JS Group, Dr. Anusha Sarkar ma'am from the IEEE CS and JU, Dr. N. Raja Hussain, the Registrar of Crescent Institute, Chennai, Dr. Tuhin Bonik from Datware, who is the founder and director of Datware, he is also an alumni, Mr. Arijit Das, the co-founder of Aeonics Research and Innovation, he is an alumni of 2020 batch, Dr. Rishi Jain, who is an expert from FAST at AIT Bangkok, Professor Surojit Ghosh, the regional researcher from Water Management Institute, Colombo, Sri Lanka, Mr. Rohit Sarkar, the co-founder from Distronics, Dr. Debashish De, the co-founder from the professor of the Department of CSE, Macaut, Dr. Debayan Ganguly, WBGS and OSD and ex-officio Deputy Director, Directorate of Technical Education, Government of West Bengal. And with all of them here, we have prepared for this grand book launch, which compiles all of the research, the innovation, the ideation, and the careful thinking process which have been thought and has proven to guide this realm of research in the field of AI further, to increase knowledge in this community of researchers and make a significant impact in the minds of young researchers and to help them in their research journey. We are here with the book which is being handed over to our revered and venerable guests who are on the stage, a true Chander heart at this stage of AI Utkarsh 2026. They will be unveiling this book in front of all of us, creating a memory which will be cherished across a long, long time. Can we have a huge round of applause from all of our friends, from the faculty members who've gathered here, from all of our other friends who are competing at Hack-O-Nit. Can we have another huge round of applause as we are having the book being unveiled, the grand unveiling. The book from AI Utkarsh, the chronicles in this age of AI. It is a collective effort of Narula Institute of Technology that this book has been presented here today. And again, a special thanks to JS Group also for providing us the platform and this opportunity for AI Utkarsh. Thanks to all of our technical collaboration from the IEEE societies, along with Made in JIS, who have been here, our sponsors also, for this grand summit of AI Utkarsh, the chronicles of next gen AI. We've had the experts, the stalwarts in their field, and now we are here for a group photo session. A huge memory and cherished memory for all the people who have toiled hard for this effort to see the book being launched here today. Thank you to everyone who's present here. And now it is at this onset I would request our dignitaries to please come off the dais and take your seats. Now, as we are approaching close to the end of the inaugural ceremony, it's just the beginning of AI Summit. And now, who other than our very beloved Registrar Ma'am, Dr. Nidhi Singh, who's the chairperson of AI Utkarsh 2026, the backbone of all the events, the academic, the extracurriculars which go on in Narula Institute of Technology to deliver the vote of thanks. Can I have an immense and energetic round of applause from all the students who have gathered here for Dr. Nidhi Singh. Ma'am, if you could please deliver the thank you address.
Good afternoon, everyone. Wishing you all a smart and intelligent afternoon as we assemble for AI Utkarsh 2026, a prestigious two-day AI summit organized by Narula Institute of Technology under the aegis of JIS Group Educational Initiatives in its landmark Silver Jubilee year. Distinguished dignitaries, respected guests, eminent speakers, esteemed judges, industry leaders, faculty members, dear students and participants. At the very outset, we bow our heads in gratitude to the Almighty for blessing us with favorable conditions today. After last night's heavy thunderstorm, the weather has truly been kind to us, allowing us to host this grand occasion seamlessly. We also humbly seek blessings from our guiding spirits, late Sardar Jo Singh Sarji, founder chairman, and late Sardarni Satnam Kaur, ex-chairperson, whose vision and values continue to inspire us from their heavenly abode. I would now like to express my deepest gratitude to the visionary leadership of JIS Group, especially our Honorable Managing Director Sardar Taranjit Singh Ji Sir and Director Simarpreet Singh Sir for their constant encouragement and unwavering support. It is now my great honor and privilege to propose the vote of thanks on this remarkable occasion of AI Utkarsh. Let me begin by expressing my heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed dignitaries, Dr. Deepan Sahu, the Summit President from Ministry of Education Innovation Cell AICT, for gracing the occasion with his esteemed presence. Mr. Manojit Sengupta, Delivery Center Head, Eastern Region, Tata Consultancy Services, for his august presence as the chief guest of the summit. We also extend a warm welcome to all our distinguished guests of honor for their gracious presence and valuable support. Professor Dr. Swagatam Das from ISI, Mr. P.K. Das, Director MSME, Dr. Tapas Kumar Bandyopadhyay Sir from IIT Kharagpur, Mr. Sovik Das from TCS, Dr. Raja Hussain from Crescent Institute Chennai, Dr. Tuhin Banik and Mr. Arijat, our very own proud alumni, Dr. Rishi Jain from IIT Bangkok, Professor Surijit Ghosh, Research Institute Sri Lanka, Mr. Rohit Sarkar from Distronics, and Mr. Debasis Sir from Macau. Your gracious presence and valuable insights have truly elevated this summit. I would also like to extend sincere thanks to Mr. T.K. Saha, Director Industry Alliance, for his constant support and guidance. A special note of appreciation to our esteemed judges, Dr. Anushuva Sharkar, Dr. Chintan Kumar Mandal, Mr. Mridul Chatterjee, Mr. Abhijit Prasad, Mr. Rajashri Chakravarti and Mr. Bharat Dikshit for their expert evaluation and commitment to excellence. We gratefully acknowledge the invaluable technical support from IEEE and its various societies along with IIT Kolkata section. This year's Hack-O-Nit has witnessed phenomenal participation from across 260 teams, representatives from 28 external institutes and rest from the JIS Group Educational Initiatives. Total 48 teams have been shortlisted for the final round and 24 teams from there are from the outside institutions. We sincerely appreciate the enthusiastic participation of various institutions in Hack-O-Nit ranging from Jadavpur University, Calcutta University, Maulana Abul Kalam Azad University, Crescent Institute, Chennai, and many more private universities from state and outside the state, which truly highlighted the spirit of innovation and collaboration. We extend our sincere and gratitude to all the keynote speakers, panelists, industry speakers, partners, sponsors, and collaborators. A special word of thanks goes to our respected principal, Professor Dr. Shubhram Das, for his continuous guidance and leadership support. We also extend our sincere appreciation to our media and press partners for amplifying the reach and impact of this event. A heartfelt appreciation to our organizing committee, faculty coordinators, and student volunteers for their timeless efforts behind the scene. And finally, to all the participants, your passion and innovation has truly inspired us. You are the torchbearers of a smarter future. With this, I once again thank everyone for making AI Utkarsh 2026 a grand success. इसी के साथ AI उत्कर्ष को नई ऊंचाइयों की ओर ले जाने का संकल्प लेते हुए मैं आप सभी का हृदय से अभिनंदन करती हूँ। आइए AI उत्कर्ष से मिली प्रेरणा को आगे बढ़ाएं एवं एक सशक्त और आकर्षक भविष्य एवं भारत का निर्माण करें। आप सभी का धन्यवाद। जय हिंद। थैंक यू सो मच। ऑलरेडी स्टार्टेड से प्रोफेसर नीचे चले गए नीचे चले गए ना ना बोलबे ना स्टेज थैंक यू ना स्टेज স্যার আপনি চলে আসুন আমি বলে দিন আগোদা ওপেন নেই তো আচ্ছা কোথায় আছে ওই তো এখানে শুরু হয়ে গেছে আমি কি করব ওটা বললেই বলবো
Now I would like to request our very beloved and honored Principal Sir to please declare the opening of Hack-O-Nit 2026, which is a part of AI Utkarsh 2026. Sir.
I declare the Hack-O-Nit 2026. It is start or open. Thank you.
And just after this inaugural session, we'll be having two things. First, the panel discussion here, and also a very important thing, that is the inaugural of the AI Innovation Lab here at Narula Institute of Technology, because it's not just about thinking, but it's also, the AI research is also about implementation. And for implementation, we need good infrastructure, or I should say great infrastructure. And as a result of which, we will be having, after this inaugural ceremony, the inauguration of the Apple AI Innovation Cell. Now, at this onset, I would like to request my co-hosts for the day, Rohit and Namrata ma'am, if you could please just come on the stage, because we will be starting with the panel discussion here at AI Utkarsh 2026. It's all energetic, all the teams are ready, and they're engaged in this spirit of hackathon. And here we come, starting with this panel discussion. And thus, can we have a round of applause for all the participants and the audience itself for being here, for participating in Hack-O-Nit and putting your efforts, the best efforts, at this stage and this platform. Rohit, over to you.
What an inaugural session it has been. What an session. Learning AI more deeply, understanding the roots of it with our dedicated listeners, guests who have shown us what is it to actually understand the essence of AI throughout deep research and practice. Now more on to the next thing which we'll be committing is the panel discussion. But before it starts, it will take some time for our authorities to set up the stage, to create the environment for you to actually understand and inherit the total understanding of what a panel discussion goes through. Now till that continues, I would request all the students and all the dear viewers to go visit the stalls of our dear students from across the countries who have been presented in this hackathon to showcase their talent through project, hard work, essence of understanding what AI can do, what technology can do, what overall enthusiasm can do. Now you dear viewers who are present over here are not just watching students making projects. You're watching what essence of technology, what AI, or more specifically, what we can do in the more for future. Now, coming to more specific notation, I hope all the dear viewers who are present over here have been enjoying the session till now, as our AI Utkarsh, the AI Summit 2026 at Narula Institute of Technology. Now, it is our privilege to be a part of this AI Summit today, as we are living in a time where artificial intelligence is no longer a concept from books or from computers. Now we have to physically implement it in our project. We have to physically implement it in our daily work, in our day-to-day life. It is a result of reality, reshaping how we live, how we do our daily activity, or more specifically, how we keep in a utopian vision of disregarding what was past and accepting what is reality. From personalized recommendations, we have having the number of stalls present in this exact hall. I request all the viewers, all the students, all the derogatories, and all the present judges present over here to come on to the stage and come on to the stalls to see what our dear students across India is having to present over here. Now, as a student myself, I do understand that future is innovative. We stand at a very important crossroad of our life. AI is not just here to replace us. It is here to enhance our capabilities, to enhance our credibilities. Not just to replace us, but to understand the essence of what the real power of AI has to our life. Combining human creativity with machine intelligence. However, as there is a great line we have heard sometime in our life, with great power comes great responsibility. Ethical use of AI, data privacy, and ensuring exclusivity are challenge we must ensure. Now, more about AI, the discussion will be more held in the panel discussion, which we will be having very shortly. I request our dear viewers to be patient, to wait shortly as we encourage all of you to visit our stalls presented by our dear students. And in the meantime, wait until we enhance your view and environment. all the participants of Hack-O-Nit. I repeat, all the participants of Hack-O-Nit, I request. I repeat, all the participants of Hack-O-Nit. Once again, I repeat, all the participants of Hack-O-Nit are requested to go to the cafeteria for taking their lunch boxes. I repeat, all the participants of Hack-O-Nit are requested to go to the lunch cafeteria for taking their lunch boxes and go to room number 201 and 202 for having their lunch. I repeat, take your lunch boxes from the cafeteria, and if you want to eat, go to room number 201 and 202. Once again, I'm repeating, all the participants of Hack-O-Nit are requested to receive their lunch boxes from the cafeteria and go to room number 201 and 202 for having their lunch. And one more important thing, you should be here back under 2:30. I'm repeating once more, all the participants of Hack-O-Nit are requested to go to the cafeteria, take your lunch boxes and go to room number 201 and room number 202 for having your lunch, and be back at the tent before 2:30. I repeat, before 2:30, as we will be resuming our session from 2:30. Once again, লাঞ্চ ব্রেকের জন্য সবাই ক্যাফেটেরিয়াতে, হ্যাক-ও-নাইটির যারা সব পার্টিসিপেন্টসরা আছে সবাই লাঞ্চ ব্রেকের জন্য ক্যাফেটেরিয়াতে যান, টেক ইয়োর লাঞ্চ বক্সেস, ওখান থেকে লাঞ্চ বক্স কালেক্ট করে allotted রুম নাম্বার 201 অ্যান্ড allotted রুম নাম্বার 202-তে গিয়ে নিজের লাঞ্চটা সেরে আসুন, অ্যান্ড বি ব্যাক টেন্টে 2:30-এর মধ্যে চলে আসবেন। Once again, I'm repeating, all the participants present over here, jara shob Hack-O-Nit te participate korcho, all of you, every single participant of Hack-O-Nit is requested to go to the cafeteria for their lunch box collection. I repeat, every single participant of Hack-O-Nit are requested to go to the cafeteria for collecting their lunch boxes. As allotted room number 201 and allotted room number 202 is the place where they can have their lunch. তোমরা সবাই ক্যাফেটেরিয়া থেকে লাঞ্চ বক্সটা নিয়ে রুম নাম্বার 201 and room number 202 তে গিয়ে লাঞ্চটা করে নিতে পারো, and be back here under 2:30. I repeat, everyone, all the participants who are still waiting are requested to go to cafeteria, take on your lunch boxes, move on to room number 201 or 202 and have your lunch over there. After you finish your lunch, be back to the tent under 2:30. Once again, I can see many participants haven't moved yet. I request all the participants present over here, specifically all the Hack-O-Nit participants, please listen to it carefully. Go to the cafeteria, take your lunch boxes, go to room number 201 and 202 and have your lunch over there, and be back at the tent before 2:30. I request all the volunteers present over here, all the volunteers to guide our dear participants to the cafeteria. All the volunteers who are present over here, please guide the participants of Hack-O-Nit to the cafeteria for their lunch break. Once again, I'm repeating, take your lunch boxes from the cafeteria, go to room number 201 or room number 202 to have your lunch and be back at the tent before 2:30. At the back, do not make a chaos, everyone, line by line. Maintain the decorum of this hall. Once again, I request all the volunteers present over here to look after that and also lead our dear participants of Hack-O-Nit to the cafeteria for their lunch break. We will be starting our panel discussion very shortly, as we request all of you to have patience, have your lunch, get ready with that exact energy which you started, and back on to the tent before 2:30. Hello. I can still see a lot of participants been waiting over here. I request all the participants of Hack-O-Nit to be at the cafeteria and take your lunch boxes. We are with the strangle of time at this point of time, so we request everybody to respect the essence of time and duration over here. You need to be back under 2:30 at this exact tent. So meanwhile, go and have your lunch. It's been a long day. Take your energy, take the things you need, and be back under 2:30. All the participants are requested to go to cafeteria, take your designated lunch boxes. From there, you can move to room number 202 or room number 201 and have your lunch over there. And be we will be starting with our panel discussion after 2:30. In the meanwhile, I would request all the participants of Hack-O-Nit to be present at the cafeteria, collect your lunch boxes, get ready with your energy filled in, as we have a lot to more discover. Lot of things to come in, lot more about AI to know and discover. I repeat, all the participants of Hack-O-Nit who have been waiting over here, who have been standing, who have been working hard till the first hour of the day, to be present at the cafeteria and collect your lunch boxes. Collect your lunch boxes and move to room number 201 and room number 202 and have your lunch over there. And be back before 2:30. We will be starting our panel discussion around 2:30. In the meanwhile, an act of patience for everybody. Now, before we move on with the further of this specific summit, I would like to address a very important guest present over here, Mr. Rohit Sarkar. Mr. Rohit Sarkar is a distinguished technology entrepreneur and co-founder of Distronics, a pioneer industrial IoT and environmental monitoring company driving India's deep tech revolution. With extensive exercise in deep tech, he has led transformative IoT deployments across sectors such as manufacturing, smart cities, transportation, and precise agriculture, turning disruptive ideas into scalable, designated in Indian solution. His expertise span Industry 4.0, digital twins, UAVs, and smart infrastructure, combining innovation with sustainability. A Stanford GSB seed element, Rohit also serves as co-chair of the CII East Startup Subcommittee, committee member of the CII Nation Startup Council, and advisory board member of CII CIES. Previously at SAP Labs, Paul Alto, and Renaissance Electronics, he blends global experience with India's innovation mission. Passionate about mentoring, he has guided over 3,000 students in IoT and robotics, embodying his vision of innovation of billions. I would request our respected Mr. Rohit sir to come on and give a speech on our very summit. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. I think I absolutely apologize that in the interest of time I am unable to join the panel. But my 2 cents on entrepreneurship, I've been doing this for about 10 odd years and AI has just come about. For all the students in the room and who will be hearing this later on, take my 2 advice on it. So I've been doing what I've been doing for about 10 plus years now. AI, IoT, these are terms and buzzwords that will come and go. But at the end of the day, these are not disruptors to the point that we should be taken aback and we should be taking this negatively. Rather, we should be taking this as positively as possible. So I'll give you a small example. What we are coining as AI today, we have been doing it as machine learning and in statistical analysis and extrapolations many years back. And to be honest, it should not be the buzzwords that are kind of swaying us towards anything important. I think how some of the previous speakers spoke about, especially the speaker from ISI, that as long as you're concentrating on the mathematical modeling, as long as you're concentrating on the basics of it, it will definitely take you further, because AI is a buzzword which is here to stay for a period of time, but every 7-8 years there is an industry cycle of a new buzzword. So the buzzwords will keep on changing. The only thing that will not keep on changing is the human intelligence. So as long as we are concentrating and developing our human intelligence in every shape or form, as well as our emotional intelligence, these are the only 2 things a machine will not be able to take away from us. So those are my 2 cents about it. Thank you so much. I absolutely apologize for not being able to stay. Congratulations and excellent event for the day ahead. Thank you.
What a beautiful speech, sir. Now, I would request our Registrar Madam, Dr. Nidhi Singh, to come onto the stage and felicitate our respected Mr. Rohit Sarkar with Utkarsh. As it has been a tradition of Narula Institute of Technology to present our guests with the epitome of respect of Utkarsh and memento. There is more to this event coming up. I respect and expect all of you to be ready with the seatbelts on. We will be having a bit of time until we express our next essence of environment coming up, which is the panel discussion. In the meanwhile, you can check on
My darkest hours. 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 My darkest hours.
very warm welcome to all of you present over here. I welcome you all back at it as we resume the AI Summit, AI Utkarsh 2026 at our very Narula Institute of Technology. I hope all of you have been enjoying the summit so far. And now we move on to one of the most engaging and one of the most insightful segment of the very day, the panel discussion. The panel discussion is where ideas truly acknowledge, but not just about understanding them, but exchanging them, getting to know one's perspective, challenging one's opinion, and exploring the very viewpoint. And that's exactly what makes this segment so interesting and so different. For this very panel session, I would request our moderator, which is none other than our respected Dr. Tanushyam Chattopadhyay, the Director of Bhikshan Technologies. Now, before Sir comes onto the stage, I would like to address Dr. Tanushyam Chattopadhyay, is the Director of Bhikshan Technologies, a startup on AI. Earlier, he served as practice head of computer vision at Adani AI Labs with 23.5 years of AI experience, leading strategist, product innovation, IP coordination, and academic industry collaborator across Adani Group. He has led cross-functional teams to deliver computer visions and Gen AI product, holds more than 110 granted global partners, and has authored a book chapters, and 70 plus research papers. An award-winning academic, he has a gold medalist, PhD from Jadavpur University, former principal scientist at TCS, trained at IISc and IITs, an international machine learning social member, and an active conference leader and reviewer. Now moving on, we would request and welcome the next panelist who would join our moderator over here, Dr. Debayan Ganguly. Dr. Debayan Ganguly, I request Sir to please come onto the stage. Dr. Debayan Ganguly is currently serving as an officer on special duty OSD, an ex-officio deputy director at the Directorate of Technical Education Government of West Bengal, India. He has received his doctoral, master's and bachelor's degree both in physics and computer science and engineering. From the University of Calcutta, he carried out his PhD research from Electronics and Communication Science Unit at ISI, Kolkata. He is an author of more than 30 publications in referred international journals and conference, including the IEEE, Springer, Elsevier, and many others. He has edited 3 books and many book chapters. He holds a German patent in Watson's strict quantum automata field. He has served as a regular reviewer of many international journals, including the IEEE, Springer, Elsevier, IET, and many others. An international conference. He has served as an international advisory committee member and programmed committee member of different conferences. Well, more on, moving forward, we have our Professor Dr. Debashish De. I would request Sir to be on the stage and join our dear guests. Now, before Sir goes on, I would like to tell Dr. Debashish De is a professor in the Department of Computer Science and Engineering at Maulana Abul Kalam Azad University of Technology, West Bengal, India. He earned his MTech from University of Calcutta in the year 2002 and his PhD in engineering from Jadavpur University at 2005. A senior member of IEEE, fellow of IETE, fellow NBSP, and life member of CSI, ACM, IEI, Chartered Engineer. He has received prestigious awards such as Boys Cast Fellowship, India, to work at Heriot Watt University, Scotland, Edinburgh Endeavour Fellowship from Australia, from Deputy Prime Minister of Australia. His postdoc at University of West Australia, Perth, and USRI Young Scientist Award at 2005. From President of India, APJ, honored with J.C. Bose Research Award, IETI, New Delhi, 2016. Shiksha Ratna Award at 2019 by Government of West Bengal and the IETI Chartered Engineer for his contribution. He is IBM Certified Quantum System Engineer. He serves as ISO AICTE Doctor Fellowship ADF Coordinator of University from the year 2000 to year 2025. He has served as Vice Chairman of BOS of All Computer Science and English, course of West Bengal under State Technical University. He is currently serving as 5-member expert committee of West Bengal at DSTPT, Government of West Bengal for AI-related projects in West Bengal. He has served as HOD of CAC and IT from the year 2014 to 2018 and Director, School of Computation Science and during 2018 to 2022. Currently, he is serving as AQAC Director of University since 2023. He has delivered more than 1,000 talks in various conferences and workshops with India and abroad. He is serving as International Research Expert at NRDIO, National Research, Development and Innovation Office, NKFIH, Budapest, Hungary since 2024. Now moving forward, we have Mr. Arijit Das, the co-founder of Aeronix Research and Innovation Alumni Batch of 2020. I would request sir to be on the stage. Well, more on Mr. Arijit Das. Mr. Arijit Das is the co-founder and director of Aeronix Research Innovation LLP. He holds a BTech in computer science and began his career as a system engineer at Tata Consultancy Services. Recognizing a significant gap in the Indian market for IoT and automata solution, Arijit left his corporate job to start Aeronix. Under the leadership and the company swiftly established its presence in Kolkata, in India, securing an official workshop within just 1.5 years workout, excluding funding. Aeronix boasts an impressive client introduction system, gaining like Tata Motors, Tata Telecommunication, Webel, and Government of West Bengal. Along with collaboration with premier institutes such as the IIT Hyderabad, the company also partners with US-based healthcare firms to develop advanced portals. Arijit's innovation spirit is evident in its initials, like the creator of West Bengal's first cloth bag vending machine, aimed at reducing plastic pollution. Additionally, Aeronix exports robots kits to lead edtech companies to the USA, enhancing robotics education for us students. His work has received international recognition, being featured in the top electronic publications like Magpie, The Servo, Electronics for You, Circuit Cellular, and Silicon Chip, as well as major Indian newspapers such as The Telegraph, Times of India, EI Sopoy, and Bharatman. Well, I would request our last panelist, but not the least, Dr. Tuhin Boynik, the founder and CEO of Datware. Alumni Batch 2017, Forbes DGEM 200. I would request sir to be on the podium with our rest of the panelists. Dr. Tuhin Boynik is a global AI thought leader, florist and founder and CEO of Datware, a pioneering company redefining the intersection of artificial intelligence, search intelligence, and digital ecosystem, recognizing for publishing boundaries of conventional AI application. Dr. Tuhin Boynik is at the forefront of next generation innovation, spanning hyperintelligence, SEO, answer engineering optimization, AEO, generative engineering optimization, GEO, and emerging field of quantum science marketing. His work focuses on bridging human cognition with machine intelligence to create an adaptive, self-evolving digital system. Under his leadership, Datware has gained international recognition under platforms such as Forbes, Clutch, and leading at academical journals, while influencing how global brands leverage AI for decision making. Dr. Tuhin is also great and creator for advanced frameworks like cognitive resonance and SEO, CRECO, and quantum brand modeling, QBM, designed to align emotional intelligence, data science, and algorithmic precision, marking a paradigm shift in how AI understands and responds to human intent. As a speaker, Dr. Tuhin delivers vision, insight into the future of AI, quantum-driven intelligence, and the evolution of search into autonomous reasoning-based system. He talks, challenges tradition, paradigm, and inspires organization to rethink how intelligence, both human and artificial, will shape the next era of digital transformation. With this, I welcome all the respected panelists to be present over here. And I respected our dear moderator, Dr. Tanushim Chattopadhyay, to continue the session. And we have a great listen of what insightful AI conversation is all about.
Hello, I think I'm audible. So thanks for inviting to such a vibrant audience. All the young minds are here. So I prefer not to ask too many questions from my side. Rather, at the end, I make the floor open for you, because you are at the center of attraction today. Without wasting much time, we're already running delayed. So, you know that today's topic of panel discussion is the industrializing AI from research innovation to scalable and responsible deployment. As we got someone representative from government itself, my first question goes to you, that what is the strategy of government on AI industrialization?
Thank you for the question. Since I am from the government of West Bengal, representation of government of West Bengal, so the first thing that we face that there is a lots of paperwork that is going on in the government section. If you want to move a file from one department to another department, that will take much time. So to reduce it, the government initiate a proposed a structure, capacity building program. Actually, they trained employee with the prompt engineering, because what we face that if government employee can use Claude AI for policy drafting, or we have lots of RTI that are coming day by day. So to utilize that, the government actually take plan to train the employee with the prompt engineering. And another thing that we face that every day more than 500 email that has been burst out in our government mail. So some mails are coming from the CMO or PMO office. So you try to build a generative AI mail system where they can segregate the high priority mail with that. And another that I can tell to the students that government has already established a high, you can say, the deep learning computer model in Siliguri, where it will be open soon, where the students who registers, they can run their deep learning model. We need too much resources on that particular platform. That are the, what we can say, the government initiative to adapt these AI tools in different sectors. Thank you.
Thanks for your insightful opinion and your sides. Now I'll go to Professor Debashish De. As you are an expert in the field of responsible AI, and most of the work we're doing for now responsible AI, so much theoretical work we have done. Now my question for you would be, based on our topic today, why responsible AI is important for industrialization of AI?
Good afternoon. So the question is on responsible AI. The question is, who will take the responsibility if ChatGPT gives wrong answer? By the way, how many of us trust all the answers of ChatGPT? Anyone? How many of us prepared the question paper from ChatGPT? Madam, you do it? Yes? So if you see the answers, the question and all our lifestyle pattern, we are getting most of the answers from the system, but we do not trust. trust is the most important factor in the field of responsible AI, which will generate the output that must be trustworthy. Trust is the most important factor. If you do not believe your system accountable, for example, if you are talking about autonomous car, the car must not collide to anyone, any person. If it is a lot of bias, if it is not trained in proper training environment, that may cause a lot of accidents in our system. So we need the system which is reliable, trustworthy and accountability. These are the most important words. And many countries, they have their own AI policy. India also have their own AI policy. But it should be reliable and trustworthy and accountable, especially for sensitive data. For example, we also have DPDP, Digital Data Protection Law. But the question is, how many of you believe in privacy? We all leak our data without compromising. So AI must protect our privacy by design. There's a term called privacy by design, which must protect our privacy and security for our sensitive data so that we can mitigate the risk and the AI, responsible AI can give the society a better result. For example, some of the products like Microsoft Responsible AI or IBM's 360-degree, these are the new platform which is coming up to provide the better reliable platform, more accountable platform for responsible AI. I hope that this will bring our models from theory to practice in detail. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Debashish. Now I'm going to Tuhin. You are an alumni of the same university also. So I have seen that you are working on future of AI and you have some publication hopes. So my question for you would be, what is, in your opinion, the expected market size of AI industry?
Yeah, so first of all, India falls under 34th rank in Global Innovation Index. So if you compare that in the worldwide level, so we are far behind because AI trend has started, I think, almost more than a decade. Even before ChatGPT's cloud have launched. So even when I was a student of this college itself, back then AI was still there. So at this moment, what India is doing, India is just focusing on Gen AI or generic AI. Just giving the prompts, you are getting certain thing. Many people are focusing on agentic AIs and all, but the main thing is cognitive intelligence is missing, and I think cognitive intelligence and like if you blend that with quantum science, that would be the next big factor, because like the thing is, just like this sir said, like who would take the responsibility for giving a wrong answer? So we should understand the intent layer of a particular human being. Now understanding the intent goes very much into understanding the deepest psychological layers, the emotional vector similarities, the vector strength models of how a human thinks, and like how you cannot spread much of the hate speech. And this is one of the reasons why Elon Musk have acquired Twitter, which is now X, just to prevent hate speech from the left and the right. So this is still far behind, like if I compare Asia versus rest of the tier 1 country. So AI have become a mainstream if you go under any of the futuristic things. So I think like people should develop a tendency of understanding more into the cognitive resonance layer in adapting to understanding the human psychology, the behavior, and then get the rightful answer public side.
So my last question will go to Arijit. You are also alumni of the same institute. So before asking my technical question, I have a personal question from you. Did you have hackathon in your time?
Yes.
So was that much noisy while the programming is going on?
Yes, most of the times.
Okay. So you can understand the pulse of the audience who are more willing to speak than listen. Who are more willing to speak than listen to anything. So instead of wasting much time for all of us, let me go to the direct question. During hackathon, you have built some POC, proof of concept. And now you are selling AI product. So what are the challenges? Because here all participants may also face while converting your POC to a product.
So to tell you how from POC you can build a products, I can share you my experience over it. So like sir already mentioned, when I was in college also, let's say 6-7 years back, that time also a lot of hackathons used to happen. For example, still now I think NASA Smart App Challenge still now it happens I think every year. So if I remember like 2019 or 20 NASA Smart App Challenge, we were participant. My friend Shorodip and I, he is also here today. So we were in a team and we were participating in that. We won that competition also. So we made a AI based app. It was basically some LSTM model was doing something and we won that. So today also in this hackathon, I believe lot of teams are participating and they are building lot of projects. What that project is basically a POC, so proof of concept. So you are telling the world that see, I built this proof of concept that this thing is possible. But at that time, a mistake I used to do, and I believe a lot of students also do, that they think that I build a POC, that means my product is ready. And now I can sell it in market. But then there is a huge difference between a POC and a product. Now, after my college days, when I started our company, and so for example, if you give me a product that we have scaled, that is maybe, I can tell you about some of the products, let's say a vending machine. So it's a AI and IoT based vending machines that now in entire West Bengal, the machines are been there, deployed by government. Now, building a single POC, it does not takes, it takes a lot of time, but still you will do some testing, a controlled environment, you, your friends, your college mates are testing it. Some people you are showing to them, they are doing some rough testing and that's it. But when you put in production, then it is open to everybody. Public, they can do anything to it. So that's a complete difference. So if I give you a recent experience of ours of AI, scaling AI to a production level, if I give you a practical example, so most of you knows about Gangasagar Mela. Gangasagar Mela is a very big festival kind of thing, we can say, or big event that happens in West Bengal. Now every year in Gangasagar, if you see, a lot of waste gets generated, right? And as Aeonics, we work in mainly clean tech technologies on IoT and AI with the help of IoT and AI. So from government, we got a problem statement that in, so there are a lot of bins that been placed in Gangasagar, but people are not using it, or we don't know if they are using it. Or if even they are using it, we don't know when it is getting filled. Now, as a college student, maybe if I would have asked this question many years ago, I would have answered that, why can't we put a sensor on every bin? And then we can monitor when the bin is getting filled, it is getting used or not. But in a field like Gangasagar, where this is a so big area, there are thousands of bins, you cannot put sensor, you cannot do in that way. So we made a AI model which basically in Gangasagar there was 500 around cameras. In each camera we are getting the feed, and on that feed we were applying AI so that we can know that when the bin is getting filled, if it is getting filled and if it is getting cleaned or not, how often a bin is getting filled, how often it is getting cleaned, all the stats. Now if you make a POC of it, it's very easy. Like students nowadays know YOLO, you can use YOLO to detect a bin, then some image processing techniques you can use to get if it is filled or not. But when you put the bins in a practical environment like Gangasagar, where people literally they can throw the bin somewhere, they can, for example, the bins, they have similar items looking like the bin. You will see people are sitting on the bins. You will see people taking away the bins. Now these are not standard cases. In standard case, you have a bin, it is full or not. That you will try in your academics or in your POC. But in practical field, n number of things can happen. We have our vending machines in market. So in a standard vending machine, you will test, I am putting a coin, paying, I should get the item. But when you put in market, public will come, public will, if they are not getting it, they will do a lot of things. In markets, they will throw water on it and what not. So when you putting in production, the data is noisy. In case of AI, that is the biggest thing. When you are testing in lab, you have a clean data set. You are downloading from Kaggle or somewhere, a very clean data set. And you know what is there in the data set. You can manually go to a data set. But when you are putting it in public, the data is noisy. There are n number of edge cases that can to happen. And also the processing. When you are making a POC, let's say you are doing some image processing or something, video processing. You will just do video processing of a particular feed. But when you are in field, you are going to, let's say, do it for 100 or 500 cameras. And that in real time. You cannot have a delay of few seconds. No, you cannot have it. So that is a different experience. And for that, the best way to do it is you need to know the industry problems, the practical problems. And then instead of working on some data downloaded from the internet, you need to go to the field, you need to capture the data manually. And then you need to run the test. And once you build your POC somewhere, even if it is for free, you need to put it somewhere to test it. So real people, real scenarios will be get tested. Then that is the way how your POCs slowly will become a product. So POC is to show the world that it works, and then product is when people see the yes, it is truly working and that is changing my life, or that is changing the society, so how the society is working. So that is, I believe, the gap, and to fill the gap you need to do this kind of things. Thank you.
Thanks all panelists. Now I am making the floor open for the audience. Yes, any question, and if you have target for any particular person whom you to address this question, please mention his or her name, his name.
Hello, I am Ochinto Mujumdar from Bangalore, Karnataka. Yeah, first of all, trust, reliability, accountability is not possible in ChatGPT. Here is mentioned. But I have developed advanced robotic agentic AI and AI, low-cost AI automation tools. Already it has gone to patent, Government of India. And I have already submitted AI Summit on 7th February to 13th February in New Delhi, and I have awarded from Ministry of Electronics and Telecommunications. My question is, first of all, first GPT-1, then GPT-2, then GPT-3, then ChatGPT. We now trust ChatGPT very much because in November 24, ChatGPT became AI assistant. It works as autonomously because it has developed as AI agent. Before November 24, it is only LLM, large language model. It has built pre-trained transformers. But because ChatGPT is now more advanced, first of all,
one request, please make your question a bit concise.
Question is,
your statement I'm clear.
ChatGPT is now more advanced.
So what is the question?
Question is, we cannot trust now ChatGPT according to trust, reliability and accountability because ChatGPT gives wrong answer.
So what is the question?
Question is now present, ChatGPT gives correct answer.
That's a statement. Please, anyone, please move the microphone pass to anyone. If anyone have any question, not statement, please ask your question. Thank you. It's a nice statement. Thank you.
Sir, second question, AI protect from cybersecurity. We have known that...
please make the question, not your statement, please. Please ask the question very concise. Please ask the question, not make any statement.
How AI protect from cybersecurity? How AI protect? Please discuss.
See, cybersecurity, one of the terms is called privacy, right? Agree? To protect yourself from the frauds, we need distributed computing. So cybersecurity use various type of privacy preserving computing like homomorphic encryption, where you can work on the encrypted data also. Don't need open data. Okay. Also, we have federated learning technique. There is also privacy preserving. So cybersecurity is now completely based on AI. So AI models new models are coming up. New explainable AI already made to protect your servers, protect your data centers. Even for individuals, privacy can be also protected. So cybersecurity, this AI is coming in a big way, and it is already started 10 years before by Google. Federated learning. You want to add something?
So basically every cybersecurity, the very first root problem is it gets a HTTP header request. Until you have that header request, no one on the planet can hack anything. whether that's a DDoS, whether that's a web application firewall breakdown, whether that's a brute force attack, whatsoever. So if you, in the age of artificial intelligence, if you can know what type of HTTP header request or HTTP2 protocol requests are being made from which particular locations, using a lot of advanced techniques like neural, like network matching is there, then a lot of the cybersecurities can be protected. Specifically, the military of the entire world, including India, also uses similar thing because they blocks the HTTP header request even before it reaches a particular website. So that's the basic thing. Now, after that, there can be 1,001 ways of ethical hacking or like other types of hacking as well.
Actually, cybersecurity has two types, offensive and defensive. Offensive team is red team and defensive is blue team. We have a lot of experience about the cybersecurity.
Thank you.
Okay, thank
Just
you.
wait. I mean, anyone other, please restrict to one question only. If anyone in the audience, please pass on the microphone. Please make the question as small as possible and please one question only.
Yes, just one question is, if we now search anything on AI, it will access many different websites and then give the answer. So previously for digital marketing and likewise what used to happen, when we would click on the website, they would earn revenue through advertisements or something like that. So now in the age of AI, how do these websites basically adapt to their source of revenue and how can they earn means? That is my question. Like how does digital marketing and likewise change with the advent of AI, where people are not physically probably visiting the websites?
Arjit, do you want to take the question?
So having said that, what you are referring now, it's known as generative engine optimization and answer engine optimization. So in the era of answer engine optimization, so basically you now need to focus on a lot of omni-channel marketing. Previously, if you use AdSense, if you just use any kind of like meta ads or this and that, like SEO and all, so you now need to be having a multiple source of traffic sources, what I would say. If you optimize, if you want to have your traffic from ChatGPT, then you need to have your rankings up and right on the ChatGPTs for any prompt, specific prompt or search queries. If you want to establish out on Grok, then you need to be actively participated on X because X picks up real-time data from the platform of X, which was Twitter before, so Grok. Now, if you want to deploy some like innovations or research type of thing, then Perplexity can give you the like ranking. So it's about omni-channel, like every GPTs have different ranking models. So now you cannot just focus on, I'll just build a website and I'll just wait for traffic to come. This will not happen.
Okay, thank you so much, sir.
Thank you for that, I mean, interest created, and I think it will be continued over our LinkedIn chat or maybe with a cup of tea, I mean, after this session. But for the sake of time, I have to close the session now and hand over the button to our anchor of the day.
Well, thank you to our esteemed panelists for such an engaging and insightful discussion we have had over here. I respect a big round of applause by the audience to our respected panelists to share our insight, opinions, which has knowledged all of us. Now, before our dear panelists leave and exit the stage, I would request them to stay on the stage for the future Uttoryo giving ceremony. As we have in our Narula Institute of Technology, an essence of giving Uttoryo to our dear guests as an essence of respect. So I would request Dr. Pashuri Mojumdar, the conveyor of AI Utkarsh 2020 and the HOD of Electrical Department, to come up to the stage. And I would request Dr. Tanusham Chattopadhyay to come up and be allotted with the Uttoryo. Uttoryo and memento, everybody. A big round of applause for Dr. Tanusham Chattopadhyay, who has conveniently been the moderator throughout this session, helped us to connect with the audience and the other panelist judges present over here. Moving forward, I would request ma'am to stay on the stage as Dr. Debayan Ganguly. Please come forward, sir, for the felicitation, with Utkarsh and Memento. A big round of applause for Dr. Debayan Ganguly present over here, who has consecutively been a part of this extravagant panel, showed us how AI can be helpful and dangerous. Moving forward, ma'am, I would like you to stay for Professor Dr. Debashish De. Please, sir, would you come forward? Felicitation with Utkarsh and Memento. Again, a big round of applause. Sir has been a part of our very vivid conversation, showed us the way through, helped us to understand more deeply, answering questions and more evidently. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Now I would request Dr. Shorbani Ganguly, the HOD of Basic Science and Humanities, to come up to the stage for further felicitation. As I would request Mr. Arijit Das to please come on and be felicitated with Utkarsh and Memento. Again, everybody, a big round of cheer and an absolute appraisal for our survey here who have answered and shown us what is it to actually be the co-founder and answered evident questions regarding technology and AI. The claps should not stop. I would request ma'am to stay on the stage as I bring in Dr. Tuhin Boynik to be on the stage for the felicitation. Sir has been the epitome of this panel and showed us what is it. Once again, not last, not least, a big round of applause for our dear sir to be present over here, and again for the entire panel over here. A big round of applause for our dear students who's been present over here. Exchange of ideas, opinions, and knowledge. Once again, every single guest present over here, I thank you with my greatest heart. It was a lovely, knowledgeable session. All the teachers and volunteers, please escort our dear guests to their seats. Now I will let my co-anchor Shubhranil Sarkar to take on the podium with rest of the session of today's eve.
Hello. I request all the volunteers to kindly make the stage setup ready for the keynote session. The volunteers present over here, kindly make the stage setup ready for the keynote session. We'll be moving further to the keynote session scheduled to be at day 1 of the International AI Summit hosted by the Narula Institute of Technology. I request the volunteers to kindly make the stage setup ready for the keynote session to begin. So, ladies and gentlemen, a very good afternoon to one and all present here. The International AI Summit AI Utkarsh 2026. Not only an educational program representing our institute for an exchange of knowledge, but a confluence of 3 I's: ideas, innovation, and industry. 48 teams representing different institutions across West Bengal, representing their educational streams here at the International AI Summit AI Utkarsh 2026. After an inspiring start to day 1, it's time to evaluate the energy even further as we step into the keynote session 2 of AI Utkarsh, the International AI Summit hosted by Narula Institute of Technology, signifying 25 years of a legacy of excellence being carried forward by this institute. Now, without further delay, ladies and gentlemen, it is my privilege to introduce our esteemed speaker for today's keynote session 2, Dr. Taposh Kumar Bandhopadhyay. Dr. Bandhopadhyay is currently serving as a professor in the Department of Metallurgical and Materials Engineering at Indian Institute of Technology, IIT Kharagpur, where he also holds the distinguished responsibility of Professor in charge of Intellectual Property Rights and Industrial Relations. With a strong academic foundation, he holds a master's degree in Intellectual Property Law from Indira Gandhi National Open University, a PhD in Metallurgical and Materials Engineering from IIT Kharagpur, and both his ME and BE in Metallurgical Engineering from BE College, Shibpur. His professional journey spans both academia and industry. Before joining IIT Kharagpur, he served as a scientist at NTPC Limited and as an examiner of patents and designs under the Ministry of Commerce, Government of India. He has also contributed significantly as a research associate and senior research fellow at CSIR and began his career as a metallurgist at the Indian Copper Development Center in Kolkata. Dr. Bandhopadhyay has authored numerous research papers in reputed journals and conferences and has mentored and guided many students, contributing immensely to the fields of materials engineering and intellectual property. We are truly honored to have such a distinguished academician and thoughtful leader with us today. Please join me in extending a warm welcome to Dr. Taposh Kumar Bandhopadhyay on stage with a big round of applause. Welcome, sir, to Narula Institute of Technology at the International AI Summit AI Utkarsh 2026. Over to you, sir. So we'll be starting today's keynote session. Over to you, sir. Thank you.
Hello. Good afternoon. My dear students, faculty colleagues, distinguished guests. I am really thankful to JI's group and particularly Narula Institute of Technology for providing me the opportunity to talk on important aspects of AI. So I will not take much time, but I will give some important views. Just like say, I want to make it little bit interactive. Who are as such be present. So either physically, virtually, or any other mode to ultimately to interact with me specifically. Just like say, if I ask a question, what do you mean by artificial? So answers will come up which is not natural. Correct? So you may know what is natural, then you have to go back and ultimately find out. Just like say a geologist discovered a rock, whether the rock is natural or rock is artificial. Google using something has developed 100 crystalline materials, crystalline lattice. So whether that is artificial or that is natural. Yes, the Google, whatever they discovered, I will say discovered, not even invention, 100 crystallites that are as such artificial, whereas a geologist discovered a rock in say somewhere, let's say in near GIS campus itself, then that is called natural rock. So definitely it is based on natural. You can consider natural erosion, corrosion, or other kinds of things the rock has undergone. So. So first I want to discuss little bit, just like already different speaker from the morning was telling, if your foundation with reference to the things is not clear, then what will happen that your knowledge base with reference to that will not be complete. So considering that aspects, I first want to let you know what do you mean by AI, what is the definition of AI, considering the layman perspective or dictionary perspective. Then I'll come to the legal perspectives. Just like say why legal perspective is important, because legal perspective ultimately define the scope and ambit of the particular word. So if some litigation arises, then ultimately litigators or court will ultimately try to define that thing within the ambit of statutory definition. If statutory definition is not available, then they go to the Black Law Dictionary definition. If Black Law Dictionary definition is not available, then ultimately they have to go by Oxford Dictionary definition. So with reference to that, what is AI? If you follow the Oxford Dictionary definition, they have defined simulating or emulating the human behavior in a computer or a machine system. That's the Oxford Dictionary definition suggested. What do you mean? That somehow the machines or computer is mimicking or simulating or emulating human behavior in where? In a machines or computers. So now, what is that? Computer or machines. So now, if I ask a question, fundamentally, a lot of people sometimes tells wrong things, or maybe I also be not aware of the fact that what is AI, whether AI is an algorithm, AI is a program, or AI is a architecture, AI is a system, or others, or combination of all. Just like say some questions provided in AI entrance test, and that multiple choice have been provided, whether AI is a program, AI is an algorithm, AI is a architecture, AI is a combination of both. So what will be your answers? The answers just now till not clear, but AI, if you take that, for that reason I am taking the definition from EU, only EU having the specific legislation with reference to the AI, they have defined AI as a system. So if you think about AI as a system, why they are telling that AI is a system, basic philosophical aspect, if you understand, then it will be clear. So when you consider a program and architectures plus program together make something as a system. Sometimes we can tell computer also a system, because computer as a dumb box, but computer operated through an algorithm, ultimately it is providing some sorts of functionalities. So with reference to that, we can consider computer as such a system. Means that is integrated with reference to some program. It is integrated with that program through some hardware component. So that way we can consider computer system, telecommunication system, mobile system, because mobile is as such a hardware. Hardware will not function if you don't integrate with that some program in the form of say signal conversion, program in the form of say voice modulation, program in the form of some other aspects also. So like this way, if you take the definition of AI system in reference to the EU perspective, Article 3 of AI Act of EU, they are telling a system means a machine-based system that is designed to operate with varying level of autonomy and that may exhibit adaptiveness after deployment, and that for explicit or implicit objective infer from the input or receives how to generate output such as prediction, content, recommendation, decision that can influence physical or virtual world. So nice way they have tried to give a comprehensive definition, means what are the different components is there, what can be the input for that, and what can be the specific output from that. If you consider, just like say considering from a ML based thing to come to the generative AI, deep learning, every output as such they try to include it by means of say prediction, by means of content, just like ChatGPT, recommendation, just like say AI agent and others, decision making, like that way a lot of other things are coming up. So that's the definition of AI in reference to the legal sense. So even also US, if you follow, US they don't have any specific legislation with reference to the AI. There are no federal legislation, but they are having the state legislation with reference to the AI. So now we are talking about the innovation, all sorts of things. So innovation, how can you define? Just like there are a lot of economic theories are there, sapphire theories and other kinds of theories there, an economic sense for define the innovation. But I try to define innovation by simple word, value addition. Just like say inside this room, I found the problem is that the say hackathon and some workshop, both the things are going on. So how can we say somehow the problem is there? So just like say that the attention diversion. So attention is diverted from one direction to the other direction. So that's the problem. So now to solve that problem, what type of solution we can think about, whether we can think about AR-based solution, augmenting reality-based solution, so that the presentation and other kinds of things, just like say make it 3D type of mode, and ultimately it is somehow be visible to every person, whoever be there in any direction. So that way, that AR-based or VR-based thing, whether we can think about, so that by virtue of which, what is the problem we have been facing right now, whether we can add value out of that, that's the considered innovation. So innovation can come when you consider the technology domain, then with reference to the product or process. If some improvement with reference to product is happening, called product innovation. If some improvement with reference to the system is happening, that also come under the purview of product innovation. If some innovation with reference to the process is coming up, then we can consider the process innovation. Now, based on process innovation, if system improvement is happening, then we can consider that as a system innovation. Just like say, whatever just like say, presently we have gone to the Apple Innovation Center. What do we notice? They have Apple hardware systems. But now in the Apple hardware systems, just like here, now if they try to integrate some AI tools, so they are now using or developing some AI tool which will be operated through Apple innovation, but because their systems are developed or by the Apple itself, and now by virtue of that, some say AI tool have developed by JIS or say NIT students or faculty, that ultimately somehow added value with reference to how computer system is operating in that lab and subsequently, then that's also considered as an innovation with reference to that. So that's a value addition. So now, if we say that, let's say what I will do, just like say the basic fundamental things, if I take, I can spend whole day with reference to that. Just like say with the definition itself, they take told input. So what is the input with reference to the AI? Can anyone tell? What is the input with reference to the AI? Already the definition suggested the output. What is the input with reference to the AI? From the whole day's discussion, what is the input with reference to the AI? No one as such on job. Okay, input, again I am telling as a speaker, input is data. So data, how you define the data? Again there lies the problem. Data lies the problem, because data again can be as such, as you know definitely. So data again can be different types of data. Data includes, I will say the inclusive definition, data includes structured data, non-structured data, further classification of data are there. How you define the cluster, say structured data? Just like whatever we consider as a database, not data. What is considered non-structured data? image, voice, and other kinds of things. So understanding the major problem lies, again I am telling you that already as you were discussing reliability and other kinds of things, just like say, just a quick example with reference to that data perspective. Just like say, I am giving you authenticity, reliability, just like giving myself as an example. Whatever the CV have been specified for me and based on the Google as such. So presently I am not a professor in charge, I am the advisor of IPR and IR. So understanding that's the parameters, whatever the somebody was, some alumni from this institute itself is telling that, just I also tell my students, so if you don't understand the problem and ultimately from the problem you don't able to understand what are the parameters is influencing that problem, then what you will do? Ultimately on the structural level you will not able to define, not able to, just like say when you image analysis you try to do, we have to ultimately subtract, ultimately we may go to the grayscale level. So grayscale level, if you don't come to that level, then ultimately you will not, your problem, your problem as solution, whatever you are trying to provide, that is not as such a plausible or reliable solution. Just like you see the lot of literatures are available with reference to the AI human versus AI real, AI human and beyond. AI, say what type of intelligence, say how the minimum intelligence, general intelligence, superior intelligence, a lot of say different types of theory people are proposing. I will say those are kinds of hypothetical. Somebody told, okay, general intelligence are general. Somebody tells, no, intelligence are human beings like. Somebody told, no, it is beyond the human being type of intelligence. So these are the different types of theory in the form of hypothesis people are postulating. So that's why different naming is coming up, deep learning, generative AI, starting from after the machine learning kinds of situation. So that way, so what we consider that starting from 1956, McCarthy and Hampshire workshop, how the innovation in reference to the AI have been happening. What way happening? Happening means what way data processing part is improvement. The whatever you considered, what way you are able to process the data, and as such you are now things are coming up. So what way you can consider the data is as such reliable, authentic, and not as authentic, and you as such and not even duplicate. That's another part. So that lead to the copyright infringement. So that's the major thing. So whatever the innovation you are coming up, that is, whatever I getting, that's if I indexed it, the innovation starting from 1956 in reference to the AI domain. So the different naming is coming up, but now see that, say sometime presently if you consider what is the innovation, all generative AI innovation. I will show some data relevant to that. So now earlier days, ML type of innovation. After some time, maybe cognitive computing. After some time, maybe something else. But what is the fundamental of their innovation? Innovation with reference to data processing, data security, data authenticity, or fake data detection, or data faking itself. Just like antivirus virus, data fake and fake data detection. Just like presently, that's the problem. Security breach and how you protect the security. So that's the innovation, if you consider, that is happening. So I'll provide some data or facts, because of lack of time, I'll just provide some facts, and subsequently what are the relevant research with reference to that. So AI innovation, AI could contribute to, just like say, consider economy and some facts. Also, again, I am telling you, this is whether these facts are reliable, authentic or not. Even I also don't know. I have taken it from, again, what is the source? Maybe virtual net, even Google. Understanding? That's the problem. So what they are suggesting, that and AI innovation, AI could contribute to USD 15.7 trillion to the global economy by 2030, whereas India is USD 1.7 trillion in 2030 and 35. So if you ask me how you have verified the data is as such authentic or reliable, I have verified that by 3-4 sources. Maybe from research article, maybe from some IB report, so it means that say newspaper report, maybe by virtue of some other research article. So that way, understanding the, but what are you doing? We are doing, if you frankly say, we try to say one data, we are not further subsequently verifying the data from the other sources, whether this data is correct, authentic or not, whether some other way the data is been provided for the same pack or not, there lies the issues and challenge, whatever I understood, my frank and personal opinion. Now, innovation generative AI, if you say that I already told you, the output of innovation may be measured by means of patenting or startup formation. So, innovation in generative AI, if you consider, so that will, because say, we used to analyze tens of invention. Tens of invention will tell you the future economy. So, patenting from 2014 to 2023, so generative AI is the patenting have been predominating. So what it indicating, next at least 5 to 6 years, generative AI will dominate the market. So if somebody want to invest or somebody interested to start up in reference to that, then you should think about, based on the data, that okay, let's start a startup with reference to generative AI. Because patent is the indication by virtue of which you can decide what will be your future market. Based on that, you can make a prudent decision of your investment. Then if you consider AI and patenting, say this is the figure, a NASSCOM figure in reference to the India, China and US also. So AI innovation and patent, and what are the area, then I was looking for that what are the area. Even you see that all those kinds of cases also, you can apply Gen, you can apply ML also. Just like AI innovation and patent, areas are computer vision, NLP, speech processing, machine learning and others. Similarly, area-wise, in reference to India, I am telling you, transportation, healthcare, robotics, telecommunication, banking and finance. Just like when I was studying, and doing the research, I found China, they are applying the Gen AI or as such ML in reference to telecommunication or communication industry predominantly. Not like other countries. Other country may be diversified area. Similarly, we have to, just like say in Indian context, presently we are giving focus AI with reference to different areas. Although healthcare is predominating, but we are not as such specifically focused like China, that okay, AI, let's AI to be focused with reference to telecommunication or communication dominated area. That's my research indicated that also. Now subsequently, if you say that what is the patenting trends and data, that also reflecting that okay, generative AI is predominating with reference to the world and with reference to India also. So now, let's say what is the status with reference to innovation and with reference to in Indian context. See that we have been progressing a lot, say 5 to 6 years before also, we are in a global innovation index, we are ranked was above 50. Now in 2024-25, we have improved to 38 rank. So definitely we are progressing. But if I ask a problem, even I giving the problem to the students and everybody is also, somebody can develop what is the formula to do, they are using global, say WIPO is using to ultimately to measure the innovation index. What are the parameters? If you see the parameters are huge parameters. So now you can, nobody has challenges till date, all the parameters and data, whatever they are using, even till that they have not used the AI-based tool for giving the innovation index. What I got it based on my limited research. But say whether AI, definitely it will be usable, AI can be used to give the innovation index kinds of philosophy, econometric analysis kinds of tool, where earlier they are relying on regression or logic model or say numerical methods type of thing. Now numerical methods to the data analytical based tool. Just like say, what way the variables are related. Frankly speaking, what way the variables are related. Based on the variables related, whether what will be the things, whether the power would be n, power would be parabolic fit, or whatever the fitting, sigmoidal fit, or whatever the fits, you are getting it. So that's why the global innovation in India, if you consider that is a positive sense. Entrepreneurship index also we are doing very well. Venture capitalist investments also we are doing very well. And if you consider the patenting, this 2023 figure, 24 figure or 25 figure suggested 97,000 patent India have been filing. And definitely AI is also predominating. So now little bit as I was interfacing between the technology and law, I have told little bit on the law part, little bit on the technological domain. Now I'll come into little bit on the say even legal domain. Just like say, what do you mean by startup? Sometime you should know what do you mean by startup. So for that reason, you have to follow the Companies Act 2013. Startup is defined as a private company incorporated under the Companies Act and recognized as such department of DPPIIT. That's everybody knows. So these are the overall with reference to that. I'm not going to buy that. Now, what is the output of innovation in reference to patenting? We understood. Now patenting to the market by means of venture capital investment or say global entrepreneurship index and AI role, little bit we have understood. Now let's understand that what extent the AI innovation and startup have been growing. That is as such because why statistical data and its importance lies in reference to that. How will you decide? Just like say you are in such coming with an idea, then idea subsequently converted into a concept. Concept part you will judge whether that is an innovation or not. Because innovation I will say that is a value addition. Add value. That if you consider value addition, there is also a, there is no objective criteria. Just I used to tell, let's say if you consider in reference to the cancer and its treatment, somehow if you are able to prevent the cancer cell progress by 1%, that is also considered as such value addition for the cancers because the cell growth happened drastically. But with reference to other kinds of cell growth, maybe 1% and 2% is not as such a value addition. So that's why there is no as such an objective criteria regarding the value. That will be contextual. So now see that what are the things we are getting. That 89% new startup launched in 2020 integrated AI into their products or service. And if you see that, that also indicated, just like Ministry of Information Technology, MET you used to call, Ministry of Biotechnology, whatever the investment is coming from the government side, they are asking that, okay, your project should have some AI component integrated with that. Otherwise, that project will not be considered for funding. That's the one thing. By virtue of, say, forcefully, somehow we have to integrate with the AI. Just like you tell, I am metallurgist. I have been also working on AI. Some of my students are working on the AI in reference to the optimization for plant data of steel melting shops. Some students are working with reference to CO2 and footprints using the AI as a tool. So somehow we are producing the output in the form of some publications and others. So what are the tangible output out of that? That I will say as such no till date in reference to the AI for me as such. So according to Stanford University AI Index report, India ranks 7th globally in aggregate and private AI investment like this way. So overall 43 startups are funded having raised billion and venture capital with 3 achieving unicorn status by early 2026. So what is the unicorn status with reference to the USA, India and China? I have given the statistics. So US is leading, then followed by China. India is somehow moving forward. So similarly, if we consider AI related companies in reference to the Indian context also, we find that the company have been increasing in 2024. 25 data, I am a little bit skeptical with reference to 2025 data. Whether data I have not taken from DPIIT website. I should have taken from the DPIIT website, but it is indicating that maybe data is not complete. So what, if you say that there is increasing trend, that should not mean that 2025 is decreasing. Maybe something wrong with reference to my data and the representation. Okay, so now come to the another important aspect. So I told the AI innovation. What do you mean by innovation? How AI innovation you can, and as a students, as a faculty, as a layman, you can think about AI innovation. Now, why governance is now coming up? Just like 2025-26 research article where we are thinking about Industry 5.0, where we are telling about that governance of requirement of AI. What sir is used to mention that regarding that. So there is a need for governance. Just why I am giving the example with the internet and its discovery. I will say discovery. So internet was initially discovered by name called APARANET, A-P-A-R-A-N-A-T. So it was also as such discovered or invented that required to be debated. So in US for RB purposes, for communication purposes, virtual communication purposes. So initially it's for defense, subsequently it was used for civilian purposes, then it was ultimately become worldwide. So that time they were not thinking about any regulatory mechanism to regulate the internet. But now see, without any IT law, and I say 2010 itself we have, I think the IT Act 2000, IT Act 2000, but as such enforced later on, maybe 2009 or 10, I forgot that. So understand that lead to India also to enact some legislation. Now you see that subsequently every year we have to amend the rules regarding to IT, because lot of innovation is happening. That innovation is threatening somehow the society as a large, that lead some sorts of regulation, governance and others. So sometimes that lot of in this regard philosophical theories are there. What type of regulation you will put it out, what type of governance mechanism you will tell you. Sometimes I also put philosophically, just like whether governance will be self-governance, governance will be based on enforceable instrument, or governance will be something else. So like this way, if you see that, say a little bit I will speculate on that part. So why the required governance? You know that deep fake. So everyday newspaper you will get that things, and that thing there is a deep fakes, one of the things. Because of that, say you can consider the image. Just like when the data was considered in the form of an image, that's a non-structured data. Non-structured data, subsequently how people are manipulating and embossing somebody's image on somebody's part. That is as such derogatory to the person reputed, or derogatory to the person who was well reputed in reference to specific society, specific community, with reference to specific country, with reference to traditional culture and heritage perspectives also. So that way, research has shown that many facial recognition systems exhibit varying level of accuracy across different demographic groups, particularly with regard to race, gender, and privacy concern. So that's the things they worried us, that ultimately telling that things. Then algorithmic decision making or hiring, that already know recently what happens. Then AI in healthcare, that's the part. Just like say, this is 2026 research article suggested, one of the area is called antimicrobial resistant group. Will you be able to create antimicrobial resistance group using AI as a tool and collecting the data, not like as the alarm already told, that not going to the Gangasagar, you are creating that AI tool. That AI tool is as such will not be sellable in the market. You develop, but that things will not be sellable in the market. Sellable means licensable or whatever you consider. So that's the problem. So decision making in hiring, potential gender respecting. AI in healthcare, there is another problem. Just like I've been working on, say, lungs and heart sound analyzing system using the AI as a tool. So nothing but, just like say, if you follow the sound signal, say, let's say somebody's heart is giving ejection rate is, let's say, 80%, somebody's is 50%. The heartbeat sound and corresponding the signal, that signals will be different. Then you go by fast Fourier transformation. Do the fast Fourier transformation, then you are able to understand what's the problem with reference to that. So I found, just like so when we are testing those things, say with reference to some healthy heart person, with appropriate ECG report or echocardiogram report, I found that accuracy part, even 1 or 2% wrong. Just like sometime, maybe doctor's echocardiogram report also may be wrong, because the image analysis and its corresponding interpretation sometimes may not correct. But that way AI sometimes be advantageous with reference to image analytic tools. They will able to somehow analyze those image appropriately and find out the what way that the block percentage, or what is the nature of block, say whether it is arterial block, or whether because of growth of the artery or because of some deposition in the artery. So that's kinds of things you will be able to understood. So then autonomous vehicles, you understand debate is going on whether in India we will allow autonomous vehicles or not. So just like a lot of things are people are thinking with reference to that, but till date we not able to incorporate it or with reference to autonomous vehicle. Similarly, this is the case, Supreme Court case warned against the reckless use of AI-generated content in legal ruling without human verification. Just like you know that AI will write the judgment. So whether because Indian legal jurisprudence suggested 100 criminal may be innocent, but 100 criminal may be excused, one innocent should not be penalized. That's the philosophy of legal jurisprudence of India. So understanding that even one innocent is somehow convicted by virtue of the AI, who will be liable? So that's the things that that's the issue. That Marcy versus Mankind, a Supreme Court bench led by Chief Judge Surjokant recently raised concern over petition containing fabricated cases like what is happening. The counsel for the plaintiff or defendant, sometimes they are fabricating the cases using ChatGPT. So they are putting that this is the cited case with reference to my argument and other kinds of things. No, this is Surjokant bench critically put that. In March 2026, Delhi High Court, this is recent, 2000 cost was complaint who filed a petition filed with the meaningless, incoherent content. This is also happening. Unnecessarily burdening the courts with without any meaningful content and other kinds of things. Then Deloitte is also, this is the one of the important case. If you see Deloitte and across the jurisdiction where they have to provide a huge damages. Then Anderson versus Stability AI, where the virtual artist alleged that AI tools are trained on copyright images without consent, violating copyright law and creating false endorsement. You know that in reference to the India, if you follow ANI versus OpenAI, Delhi High Court, the judgment, final judgment is pending. So then that will understand, will give you the fate of the OpenAI. Yeah, that's whether OpenAI is as such infringing the copyright or not. The judgment is, final judgment is still pending. The market is also looking for that judgment. So because ANI ultimately claim that they have ultimately copied. So now, as such, as an academician, I try to analyze the cases, just like say use and copy. What do you mean by use? What do you mean by copy? What do you mean by reproduction? I will not go through that relevant aspect. You can analyze the things appropriately. So now, say, understand that what we understood, AI innovation is required. We understand the AI governance is also required. So now let's see what is the state of art with reference to India and reference to the globe, and what kinds of framework I can propose based on my limited research. So what is suggested? UI Act, which entered into the force in August 2000, this is the risk-based approach. So what approach, say philosophically, what approach they have adopted to ultimately draft the legislation for AI, they consider the mitigate the risk. So risk-based approach, what way you consider the AI ultimately for sustainable economic growth. If you consider just like say simple thing lies with the Bhopal gas tragedy. You know that everybody have been aware of the Bhopal gas tragedy. So understand what is the consequences of the Bhopal gas tragedy. So we have not mitigated the risk. So if you don't mitigate the risk, sometime Bhopal gas tragedy kinds of incident may happen. So for that reason, EU is very proactive and subsequently came up with the legislation that is based on risk-based approach. Then Colorado passed the first comprehensive state AI law, state law. There is, as such, I could not find any federal law, but several policies are there. China regulation is based on specific type of AI. That is very cautious. I found that there is prudent enough because basic feature versus the advanced features. So if something is defined, so definition of the AI, if I follow from EU Act, whether EU Act definition is taking care of cognitive computing, whatever you consider cognitive computing, whatever you are considering the AI chips and its integration, that lies the questions and answers. So as such, they make the amendment provision and they put it considering the deep learning and consider again privacy. So understand again, one law is based on risk, another law is privacy. Now, in reference to India, you know that 2025 develop a framework for AI generation governance in India. What is the key principle? As you are trying to mention, they have put it out the trust innovation, fairness, accountability, safety, and sustainability. These are the philosophical aspect or principle they have incorporated for framework with reference to the AI. Now, what is the state of art in India? We have IT rules, amendment. We have Digital Personal Data Protection Act 2023, DPDP Act. Somehow we are taking presently whatever the litigation with reference to data is coming, either in the data exclusivity in reference to clinical trial, data use with reference to AI and the development. So we are taking care of by virtue of DPDP Act. So the DPDP Act is as such maybe to some extent privacy concern related, but whether say just like say if I consider when you think about so very rigorous interpretation is required, just like say Tagore's copyright work, when the copyright work is as such over our life plus 50 years, government thought that no, let's extend the copyright period for another 10 years because there are a lot of remixing is happening. So whether remixing as such derogatory to our Tagore's work or not, so there lies the issues and concern. So see that very interestingly, I also noticed that being a student of musical therapy, everybody cannot deny the music, whatever the Tagore song, specifically on the Bengalis' minds play to take care of any disease, specifically neurological disease or any heart disease also. So considering that part, what I noticed, the remixing by taking data A, data B, or by voice 1, voice B, and other, but I could not find in reference to Tagore's song mixing using the AI-based tools. What is my hypothesis I suggested? The remixing happens a lot, but they would not able to trespass the market. So what the market with reference to Tagore's original song, that may be not able to trespass that or not able to breach that market or somehow intrude in that market. So that lead to the maybe original people are still thinking about the remixing, forgetting about that. Okay, so these are the things, intermediary liability and others. But so what is my things? You know the industry 5.0, I am also following the similar type of philosophy. I am following that let's building trust. How can you build trust? What I noticed, just like say, based on my little bit research on EIA, Environmental Impact Assessment. So what is the framework of environmental impact assessment? You have to go to the specific region where your mines will be digged. So you have to talk with the stakeholders, then you have to convince them what is the short, strength, weakness, opportunity, threat of the mines that will be created there. Similarly, let's say healthcare, we are thinking about deep learning or generative AI in reference to the say healthcare in consider of things. So we may think about how can I big trust. Just like you know that I am telling you another fact without mentioning the name and other kinds of things. Government was thinking about incorporating a legislation called the Health Information Privacy Protection Act, HIPAA. Similar type of legislation called HIPAA. That act is already enforced in USA, and there is a provision called EHR, Electronic Health Record. What is the benefit for electronic health record? Suggested that if some record you have been already, then subsequently when you are visiting the second doctor, he should not tell for similar type of test further. That you can access the record. So there's the issues, understanding the security or other kinds of things. Okay, so now these are the framework I am proposing, continuous evaluation amendment, framing clear guidelines and standards, interdisciplinary collaboration, all kinds of things. So that is overall, just like the topic is AI innovation versus AI governance. What will be the future outlook? So we cannot deny the innovation in reference to the AI. What way we can follow that's just like industry 5.0 collaboration between the human and machine. But some cases researchers are suggesting final decisions should come in reference to the human being who will ultimately take the decision based on that. So definitely if I follow that, already told that why AI is required. AI is required for transaction cost reduction because all the e-commerce based business model, simple theory is transaction cost. How can you reduce the transaction cost and information asymmetry? This is the two economic theory. Based on that, the e-commerce as such is moving forward. So this way, if you want to make this AI innovation and commercialization and subsequently impact with reference to social and economy, and so then you require it for stakeholder involvement and others. Okay, I think with that I am closing it. I think I have exceeded the time limit. So consider that. If you have any specific question, you may ask, or otherwise Rohit is there. Let Rohit to speak, then we will take together the questions.
Hello. Thank you so much, sir, for such a wonderful, insightful session as well. So, we all know that many of us, many of the JEE aspirants are present here, and at least in our student life, in our educational career, we at least dreamt once to be a part of an educational organization like IIT. And it's a privilege for all the Narulites, especially the organizing committee of AI Utkarsh here at Narula Institute of Technology, to host a personality who has been a part of such an organization. And to felicitate him with a token of honor from our end, I request our Honorable Principal, Sir, Professor Dr. Shubhram Das, to kindly come up on stage, and he'll be handing over a token of love from the end of Narula Institute of Technology. Thank you so much, sir. Once again, I request a big round of applause from the audience's end for Sir. Thank you for joining us here at the International AI Summit AI Utkarsh 2026. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. So that was the end of the keynote session 2. And now we move forward to the much awaited keynote session 3 of day 1 of AI Utkarsh, the International AI Summit, hosted at the Narula Institute of Technology, as we continue celebrating its remarkable 25 years of legacy in excellence and innovation. And for the keynote session 3 of day 1, we have Sir Dr. Rishi Jain. Let me take this privilege to introduce our guest of honor for keynote session 3 at day 1 of the AI Utkarsh Summit. Dr. Rishi Jain serves as the Program Director for the Global AI Innovation Internship and Faculty Development Program, where he oversees international collaborations and curriculum development for emerging technologies, and serving as the Managing Editor for the International Journal of Deep Tech in Medical Science and Research. A peer-reviewed Deep Tech Medical Science and Journalism. Furthermore, he plays a strategic role as an executive member on the policy of action commissions on within the Center of Excellence of AI/ML at Jawaharlal Nehru Technological University, Hyderabad. Dr. Rishi Jain achieved the rare milestone of completing a double doctorate degree in machine learning and artificial intelligence by the age of 25, conferred by his doctoral research was pioneering and thoughtful. His career is characterized by a seamless transition between high-level technical training and strategic data roles. He previously served as an official training partner for Deloitte in AI/ML, where he specialized circumstances and trained over 200 professionals in deep learning technologies. Following this, he applied the analytical expertise as a data analyst with AIT Executive Admission Office, providing data visualization and reporting solutions to support institutional decision-making. Maastricht University from Netherlands, where he contributed to systematic literature reviews on healthcare management and entrepreneurial platforms. Dr. Jain is the Programming Directorate of the Global Immersion Program, and it has been an honor to host us here at the Narula Institute of Technology. His contributions have earned him global recognition. He was felicitated by the Chief Secretary Advisor at the United Nations at its headquarters on 1st April 2026, and also received appreciation from the Royal Thai Armed Forces headquarters on 3rd April 2026. With expertise in AI-driven healthcare, large language models, and generative AI, Dr. Jain continues to inspire innovation across the globe. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in extending a warm welcome with a big round of applause to Dr. Rishi Jain here at the International AI Summit, AI Utkarsh 2026. And to felicitate him, I request our Honorable Principal, Sir, Professor Dr. Shubhram Das, to kindly come up on stage. As we now move to a special moment of gratitude and respect, we take this opportunity to felicitate our esteemed panelist as a guest speaker today here at the Keynote Session 3 at Day 1 of the International AI Summit AI Utkarsh 2026. Thank you, sir, for being a part of the International Summit hosted by the Narula Institute of Technology under the JIS Group Educational Initiatives. Without further ado, I'll be handing over the mic to Dr. Rishi Jain, sir. Over to you, sir. Looking forward to an insightful session. Thank you.
So this is the pointer and here is the slide. Can you just put it out? Full screen.
Hello. Okay. So, very good afternoon to everyone. It's my privilege to stand in front of you. Especially, I would like to thank the GIS group, the leadership, and also the Narula Institute of Technology for having me here as a keynote speaker. So, today I'll be teaching on, not teaching, but sharing my thoughts on something which is not many of the people have taught today. They're all talking about LLMs. So, I have come with something called as SLMs. So, I hope it would be an engaging session. So to begin with, I think I'll start with a question I was asking to a few people there. Like, what is the biggest challenge in terms of AI? So I got the answers like, sir, security is the challenge. Privacy is the challenge. The data warehouse is a challenge. The cost of having the AI models with you is a challenge because the cost is huge. So what is the solution then? I think, yes, the slide says it all. Like, why rent a brain when you can have your own one? So rather than having an LLM which can be, coming out of from cloud, why not develop our own? Or why not have it on our local computers or servers and then develop use case based solutions? Okay. So I'm not saying that ChatGPT, Gemini, Claude, or Perplexity are not doing well. They're doing fantastic. But talking about ourselves, we are not that much privileged to have that infrastructure of ChatGPT or Gemini. They have huge infrastructure facilities. But we as an academicians or we as an institute, we usually work on our local servers with a limited GPU accesses. So for me, the ChatGPT is a dinosaur. Yes, it is, it's good. It's done with in terms of accuracies, but it's costly. Secondly, it is a hindrance to my privacy. And thirdly, it just, what I feel is, in order to have that model work for you, you need to have the water consumption of one town of one day. So you can imagine how non-sustainable solution it is. Okay, so this is more or less my important slide where I talk about moving from being a journalist to a specialist. Yes, ChatGPT is doing well in terms of generalization. It can make kind of images for you. It can make some Ghibli trends, some kind of videos. But when we are talking about something very specialized, something related to law, something related to medical sector, then we need some kind of, what I can say, a model that will act as a complete assistance to you. And that is the small language model. So imagine this is just an analogy, a jack of trades and master of one. Who would you choose? If my case is healthcare, then I would be choosing master of one, because jack of all trades give me a generalized answer when compared to the rest. So SLM is nothing but, it is an AI that can run locally on your server. It is less costly and your data is not being breached. Okay, so there is no hindrance to your privacy. Okay. So this is where the SLM started, the chinchilla paradigm. If somebody has read the paper, it's very much in the news these days. And during the AI summit, the people were talking about SLMs. So the major idea is we need to reduce the number of parameters, okay, the number of neurons, which are the billions of parameters, and we need to work on the quality of the data, because once we have a good quality of data, then we can use that as a knowledge base, give it to your downloaded SLM or LLM that can work on your local server, and it can act better when compared to a generalized high product model. Okay, so few of the validations, as we all come from academic world, so we need validations. So I have tried to provide few of the validations coming from MIT, Harvard, and IIT Bombay. So MIT have mentioned this kind of insight like teamwork model. So rather than having just one particular model which is doing the entire job for you, it is better to have a master model and a slave model. So the master model will divert the work to the various slaves model, and it can do the rest of the operations for you. So it is better to have a specialized models governed by a master model. So this is the teamwork model by the MIT. And of course, the Harvard, they were mentioning, like I already mentioned, if you're dealing with the medical data sets, so you need to be very much precise in terms of the knowledge base that you're providing. Suppose you need to have the exact guidelines of WHO or CDC if you're working with medical data sets. You cannot have anyone who has just posted on the internet. So having that data of that kind of backed up will help you to better in terms of your specific models. Okay, so the concept here is quantization. Now what does quantization means? We all are aware about the float and integer model, right? So float is like 0 point and something, and integer is like just 0.1. You're just trying to convert the 16-bit to a 4-bit. Just imagine you're just trying to convert a high resolution image to just JPEG image. Yeah, I agree the quality will be reduced a little bit, but it is workable in terms of real world. So it is good to have the workable models. Okay, so we all are academicians, and then we understand the teacher and student model. I have taken a lot of research to come up here and then try to deliver. I have made some kind of 24 slides, but I'm just trying to give it in the 24 slide format. So I have done a lot of homework from various of the websites, and I'm just trying to give it to you in a form of 24 slides. So I am the teacher here, and probably you are the participants or students. So I'm trying to give the entire crux of whatever research I have come up in just 24 slides. So the students will also resonate whatever I am teaching, okay? So having minimal, the student with good number of knowledge, rather than going to the entire internet and finding out various answers. Yeah. Okay, so now you might be asking, like, of course, we need an upgradation every time. Whenever we work with LLMs, we need an upgradation. So how would we do it? Suppose if I want to have an upgrade of a textbook. So what we do, if I make my name as wrong, suppose it's Dr. Rishi and you forgot Jen, then what you do, you prepare another textbook, entire textbook. But that is really costly. So what you can do is, you can just drop a sticky note. Page number this, refer to this, and this is the change. This is what LoRa is doing. Rather than entirely downloading the model, you can just mention sticky notes, which is very respective of your specific domains. Okay, so with the use of SLMs, you do not need NVIDIA H100, that huge giant GPU. You can work on your local servers and local GPUs as well. So this is the beauty. So I have just mentioned the code, like the AI moves from data center to your backpack, which is nothing but your laptops. Okay, so I was talking, many of the speakers before me were talking about the privacy. So SLMs will help us to have that privacy within our building. Okay, it will connect, it will just cross the information from the cloud, and it will be whatever you are providing within the confined environment, it will be working on that. So your data is not being breached, and your data remains with you. Okay, in terms of speed, you might be asking, like, sir, how about the speed and cost? Cost, we have already discussed. The cost is very minimal. And in terms of speed, I think we all have heard about edge computing these days, which is very much popular when compared to cloud computing. The only reason is the speed. We can download it on our local server. We can always make a call. But when we are trying to make a call with an LLM, we have to go to a certain protocol, which gives a lagging. Okay. But in terms of SLMs, it is very near because you already have it stored in your local computers or local servers. Okay, so now this statement is a myth. So small models are stupid. So now we have changed this statement to be a myth. Because if you're using effectively the small language model with a good knowledge base, it can even perform better when compared to your ChatGPT or your Claude Opus models as well. Okay, in terms of generability, okay, it's okay. The ChatGPT works better. But when you're dealing with anything specific to your use case, I prefer always to develop and have my own SLMs. So I think you all can go out. This is what we have discussed till now. So yes, it is highly bounded so that you have everything in your working environment. It is flawless in terms of whatever specific tasks are you doing. Yes, it is localized, it is not generalized, it is not cloud dependent, so your data is secured. Data privacy, yes, you own your data, you own your network. Whatever knowledge base, it all depends on you. And finally, yes, the cost is cheaper and it is much more efficient in terms of speed. A few of the use cases which I have thought to just discuss. The first one is offline doctor. Why I kept this, I have developed it by myself. There is an SLM on medical sector, which is on diabetes. So usually in the rural areas, we do not have that privilege of having a good internet or you can download your LLMs. So it is better to develop an SLM that will act as a kind of assistant doctor to you in terms of rural areas and provide you guidance, or it can be a preliminary aid solution. Yes, another important thing is the keeper of secrets. So if you are dealing with some kind of legal information or some sensitive information or MOUs or anything related to your medical which is very much sensitive, then it is better to have that with the help of your SLM rather than going out with LLM. This is the main problem which the chief security advisor to the UN also mentioned to me. Like, we do not want to share our data to the local cloud. Okay, so this would be one of the probable solutions. Yes, I think I have spoken about this. So another use case which I could think of is having your personal, data assistance. So it can be downloaded to your mobile. It can access to your Gmails. It can book your itineraries. It can even book your hotels. It can take care of your transportation facilities. So in these lines, maybe many of the speakers were mentioning about agentic AI development. So what I suggest is having agentic AI is good, but incorporating SLMs in agentic AI would be one of the best options and also one of the feasible options. Okay, so these are the 4 pillars. First one, yes, the cost has been drastically reduced. Secondly, the privacy is maintained. Thirdly, we have the control on our data and knowledge base. And fourthly, it is a sustainable one. The reason I'm saying is, if you talk to your ChatGPT and get 200 words of paragraph, it takes 5 glasses of water. But this is a sustainable solution. You have everything on your local server. It is one time you download it, and then whatever update you want to make, you can make it on that, and then you can play around. Yes. So now we are moving from chatbot to a swarm of agents. Yes. So this is what I believe. The era of big AI belongs to the tech giants, but the era of small AI belongs to us. Okay. We can develop small AIs. So probably this is my last slide, and the future of enterprise AI is specialized, localized, and owned by yourself. Thank you so much. This is from my side. I think you were a wonderful audience. Thank you.
So, this was the keynote session 3 of day 1 at the International AI Summit, AI Utkarsh 2026. And now the audience panel is open if there are any questions from the audience's end. So there might be 2 questions from the audience's end. I request the volunteers to kindly hand over the hand mic.
How can we retrieve good quality of data?
So there is no good quality of data in my understanding, but yes, they are authentic data, which are, suppose if I talk about medical sector, then WHO is what I consider as an authentic data. Suppose it's CDC, Center for Disease Control. This is what I control as an authentic data. But there is no good data. They can also be biased because CDC is coming from America, so it can be a little bit of bias. But I cannot say whether there is a good data. But yes, we can believe on authentic data. This is what my answer would be. Oh yes, this is what I'm mentioning, sir.
Because if we make a model, we feed data, then the model is learned, will be learned through data.
Yes.
If we give wrong data, the output will be wrong.
True.
For this purpose, this is the main aspect for the good, clean data.
Yes.
Which is authentic.
Yes.
And good output that will take decision.
I would like to give an analogy for this answer. Suppose there are 100 people here and 95 people say yes and 5 people say no. Then what is your answer? Yes or no? Yes or no? 95 people are saying yes and 5 people are saying no. Then what will you choose? Yes or no?
95 people.
Thank you so much. Now that is an answer for you.
Sir, 1 minute. Fine tuning is very much costly because I am making the model through RAG and fine tuning. It is high costly. So alternate, if any there is any alternate way to learn model.
Yes, so this is what I was saying. For constant updation, it takes a lot of cost. But once you download into your local server, then what I do is you kind of put some sticky notes, kind of updation. You do not have to download again and again, which is costly. It is a one-time solution. You download and you update accordingly.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for answering the questions from the audience's end. And once again, a heartfelt thank you for being a part of the International Summit AI Utkarsh 2026. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Can we have a big round of applause for sir?
My darkest hours. My darkest hours.
Hello. And now, we all know that the Hack-O-Nit, the prestigious hackathon hosted at the International AI Summit, has been an integral part of Utkarsh 2026. And now, it's time for the judges to be felicitated on behalf of the Narula Institute of Technology. And on the very onset, first of all, I request our Honorable Principal Sir, Professor Dr. Shubhram Dash. I welcome him on stage. Can we give a big round of applause for him? Our Honorable Principal Sir on stage. And we'll be felicitating Mr. Mridul Chatterjee, Deputy Manager, ABP Company Private Limited, our esteemed judge for Hack-O-Nit at AI Utkarsh 2026. Our judge, Mr. Mridul Chatterjee, Deputy Manager, ABP Private Limited. It has been a prestigious moment for all of us to host him here at the integral part of AI Utkarsh 2026, that is the Hack-O-Nit. Hackathon that has been a confluence of intelligent minds across 48 teams, varying different institutions all over West Bengal. We have with us Mr. Mridul Chatterjee, Deputy Manager, ABP Private Limited. We welcome him with a big round of applause. Our esteemed panel judge for Hack-O-Nit at AI Utkarsh 2026. And he'll be felicitated by our Honorable Principal Sir, Professor Dr. Shubhram Dash. Thank you so much, sir, for being a part of Hack-O-Nit at AI Utkarsh 2026. It's been an honor for the Narula Institute of Technology to welcome you here at the Hack-O-Nit. Thank you, sir. Next up, we have Dr. Anushwa Sarkar, Chair, IEEE Computer Chapter Kolkata Section and Associate Professor, Department of CSE from Jadavpur University. I request our Principal, sir, to kindly wait on stage to felicitate our next judge, Dr. Anushwa Sarkar, Chair, IEEE Computer Chapter Kolkata Section and Associate Professor, Department of CSE from Jadavpur University. Thank you so much, ma'am, for joining us here as a panelist at the Hack-O-Nit, the integral part of AI Utkarsh 2026. Can we have a big round of applause from the audience's end as we felicitate our esteemed panelist judge for Hack-O-Nit 2026. Next up, our third judge on the panel, we have Mr. Abhijit Prasad, Senior Software Engineer, Tata Consultancy Services, as the panelist at Hack-O-Nit, the integral part of AI Utkarsh 2026. Can we have a big round of applause as we welcome sir on stage for the felicitation ceremony. It's been an honor to familiarize our esteemed panelists at Hack-O-Nit at the AI Utkarsh 2026. Hack-O-Nit, a confluence of ideas and innovation here at the International Summit. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Principal, sir. And now, moving on to the Memorandum of Unity signing ceremony. A Memorandum of Understanding. It's not just a formal agreement, it is a promise. A promise of collaboration, of shared vision, and of building a future together. Today, as we witness this Memorandum of Understanding signing ceremony, we are not just familiarizing a partnership, we are laying the foundation for innovation, knowledge exchange, and global synergy. On the very onset, it's been a prestigious moment for the Memorandum of Understanding to be signed between the Department of Computer Science and Engineering from the Narula Institute of Technology with the representatives of the company Robo Manthan Private Limited. We have with us Sir Rajiv Dash and Sir Ravi Kumar. And for the Memorandum of Understanding signing ceremony, I request Head of the Department of CSE, Professor Dr. Papri Ghosh ma'am, to accompany our guests on the stage. And it's a prestigious moment for the Memorandum of Understanding to be signed between the dignitaries on the stage, our Honorable Principal Sir, Professor Dr. Shubhram Dash, Professor Dr. Papri Ghosh, Head of the Department of CSE, Narula Institute of Technology, Sir Rajiv Dash and Sir Ravi Kumar, representatives of the company Robo Manthan Private Limited. AI Utkarsh, not only an international summit that engages a confluence of knowledge and ideas, but also serving a prestigious moment of collaboration here with the Department of CSE of Narula Institute of Technology and the organization Robo Manthan Private Limited. Ladies and gentlemen, let us give a big round of applause as we mark this prestigious ceremony at the AI Utkarsh International Summit 2026, marking the signature of the Memorandum of Understanding between the Department of Computer Science and Engineering from Narula Institute of Technology. We have with us our Principal Sir, Professor Dr. Shubhram Dash, along with our Head of the Department of CSE, Professor Dr. Papri Ghosh ma'am, accompanied by the representatives of the organization Robo Manthan Private Limited, Sir Rajiv Dash and Sir Ravi Kumar. This Memorandum of Understanding serves Industrial Institute collaborations, Center of Excellence on Robotics, internship opportunities for students, and Industry Institute collaboration, along with a project support that has been a milestone in the field of education and research academics at Narula Institute of Technology, as we Narulites believe in education beyond ordinary. It's been a prestigious moment as the Memorandum of Understanding being signed between the Department of CSE and the organization Robo Manthan Private Limited, along with our Principal Sir, Professor Dr. Shubhram Dash. The International AI Summit AI Utkarsh 2026, marking a milestone in the field of academics and research for Narula Institute of Technology. A prestigious moment for all the Narulites as the Memorandum of Understanding being signed between the Department of CSE and the organization of Robo Manthan Private Limited. It's been an honor to welcome the representatives of the organization Robo Manthan Private Limited, Sir Rajiv Dash and Sir Ravi Kumar. The International AI Summit not only marking a steady competition at the Hack-O-Nit, but also towards reaching a milestone in the field of academics and research here at the Narula Institute of Technology. This Memorandum of Unity does not only highlight the significance of knowledge, but also caters to opening opportunities for the students. It's been a proud moment for all the Narulites here as the Memorandum of Understanding is being signed between the Department of CSE, Narula Institute of Technology, and the organization Robo Manthan Private Limited. It's been a proud moment indeed for the Narula Institute of Technology as the Memorandum of Understanding being signed between the Department of CSE and the organization Robo Manthan Private Limited. This Memorandum of Understanding does not only escalate the path of knowledge, but also opens up opportunities catering to different students in the Narula Institute of Technology, signifying project collaborations and internship opportunities. We extend a warm thanks to our dignitaries on stage. I request our principal sir to kindly wait on the stage. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to the representatives of RoboManthan Private Limited, Sir Rajiv Dash and Sir Ravi Kumar. Can we have a big round of applause as we mark this prestigious ceremony of the Memorandum of Understanding being signed between the Department of CSE Narula Institute of Technology and the organization of RoboManthan Private Limited. Thank you so much, Ravi sir and Rajiv sir. I request our principal sir to kindly wait on the stage. So, the International AI Summit, AI Utkarsh 2026 and Hack-O-Nit being an integral part of it, with the prestigious Memorandum of Understanding signing between the Department of CSE and the organization of RoboManthan Private Limited. But the end is not here. We have another Memorandum of Understanding being signed between the Department of Civil Engineering, Narula Institute of Technology and the organization of Circon Engineering. I request Professor Dr. Abhishek Hajra, Head of the Department of Civil Engineering, to kindly come up on the stage for this double prestigious moment of the Memorandum of Understanding being signed between the Department of Civil Engineering and the organization of Circon Engineering. And I request the representative of Circon Engineering, Dr. Sujoy Sarkar, to please come up on stage. Thank you, sir. The representatives of Circon Engineering, the organization, and the Memorandum of Unity being signed between Circon Engineering and the Department of Civil Engineering, Narula Institute of Technology. It's been a double prestigious moment for the Narula Institute of Technology at the International AI Summit, AI Utkarsh 2026. It's been an honor for the Narula Institute of Technology to provide a hand-in-hand collaboration with the organization of Circon Engineering and to host representatives of the organization here at the International AI Summit, AI Utkarsh 2026. The Memorandum of Understanding being signed between the Department of Civil Engineering, Narula Institute of Technology and the organization of Circon Engineering. It's been an honor for the Narula Institute of Technology for a double prestigious moment at the AI Utkarsh International AI Summit, Memorandum of Understandings, that is collaboration signed in hand between the organization of Circon Engineering and the Department of Civil Engineering. We have Professor Dr. Abhishek Hajra, Head of the Department of Civil Engineering. We have our Honorable Principal, Sir Professor Dr. Shubhram Dash, and representatives of Circon Engineering, Dr. Sujoy Sarkar. So this International AI Summit is not only an exchange of ideas, innovation and industry, but it is more or less something that creates or reaches a milestone in the field of academics, catering to education beyond ordinary that we Narulites believe in. It's been indeed a prestigious moment for all the Narulites, as this Memorandum of Understanding will escalate internship opportunities, collaborations in project, and opportunities catering to the field of academics and research. This memorandum of understanding will jointly propose and engage in research training programs, provide internship opportunities to the students, and jointly organize seminars, conferences, and workshops on the topics of mutual interest catering to the field of academics. It would facilitate industrial visits and training on topics of interest, enhance the employability of the students, and jointly supervise real-life projects facilitating industry-academia connection. It's a privilege for the Narula Institute of Technology, Department of Civil Engineering to sign the Memorandum of Understanding with the organization of Circon Engineering. And with this, we request our dignitaries to step on the forefront for a group photo session. I request our dignitaries to kindly come up on the forefront for a group photo marking a memory as we sign the Memorandum of Understanding between the Narula Institute of Technology, Department of Civil Engineering and Circon Engineering. The Memorandum of Understanding being signed between Professor Dr. Abhishek Hajra, Head of the Department of Civil Engineering, our Honorable Principal Sir Professor Dr. Shubhram Das, and representatives of Circon Engineering, Dr. Shujoy Sarkar. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. I request our dignitaries to kindly be seated. So with this, we come to the end of the keynote sessions and the panel discussions, an integral part of the day one of AI Utkarsh, the International AI Summit 2026 day one. However, the Hack-O-Nit rounds comprising of exchange of ideas and the panelists visiting the webinars will continue here. And as of now, we are at the onset end of the keynote sessions and the panel discussions to be scheduled at day one of AI Utkarsh 2026. We'll be resuming tomorrow, day 2 of AI Utkarsh 2026 with a keynote session featuring Mr. Dhrubojyoti Das. So we'll resume tomorrow, the day 2 of AI Utkarsh 2026, 11 a.m. onwards. But I request all the participants who are present for Hack-O-Nit, the judgmental rounds are still going on and the end of Hack-O-Nit isn't now yet. You all will be informed later on. The judgmental rounds for Hack-O-Nit are still going on. So I request all the students to kindly be present in your respective stalls. So ladies and gentlemen, we'll be resuming tomorrow on day 2 of the AI Utkarsh International Summit. With this, we end the formal beginning of the AI Utkarsh 2026. Thank you.